All right, guys, let me know in the chat if you can hear me. Make sure I've got my audio on point. And I have one viewer. Yay! All right, we're going to get those invites out. Rebel Gaming Club. What is going on, Blue Tiger Player? What's going on, man? How was your day today? Hope everything is merry in your neck of the woods. Good, man. Just sat around and did not a lot. Today was my off day. Posted my PlayStation, my year of the PlayStation video. So that is up. Some work on the Shoot 'em Up Showdown video, the blue section of the bracket, which will be out next week, Sunday, Monday. And ran a GameStop. Started to trade in some of those motion controllers. We'll talk about that as soon as we get some folks in here. But basically, I had to sign up for a new Power Plus membership or Power Up, whatever that thing's called, which was $15. Which, you know, that's not bad. That's a buck and change a month, and you get Game Informer. And yeah, they would only let me trade in two of the the PS3 Move controllers at a time, and I couldn't really get a clear answer from him or customer service why. But here in Ohio, you know, they operate on the old pawn shop rules where, you know, you can't trade in more than $600 per year and store their credit. It's like a weird side rule to their policies, and it wasn't even posted on their website. Their policies aren't very clear, so it'll be a work in progress. Mile High Game Hunters, what's going on? Drinking a little of the H2O tonight. Alpha X, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. So if you guys have any GameStop trade-in stories, let me know. What is up, RGC? I already sent you the invite. Already sent the invite to Dan from Rebel Gaming Club and CVC, our boy CVC in California. He's probably just getting home from work or eating dinner right now. It's like 5 o'clock out there, but he had sort of an update on his eBay claim that he wanted to kind of talk about. So if we can get him in here, he can finish up on that. Dan, I sent it to your Gmail. Adjust the screen. All right, so we all sort of watch the same channels, Alex Arcade and the Woodbarion Retro Game Hunter. Very cool channels. Check them out. Guys, if you haven't, I posted a ton of channel links in the description. So make sure you check some of those out. Take some time to check some of those out. Yeah, so okay, let's start with Alex. Alex's Arcade tagged me because I saw that video first. And it was consoles or gaming stuff that you're not nostalgic about or you don't have an attachment to. So, you know, the first thing that really kind of jumped in my mind was my Intellivision collection. You know, I didn't have an Intellivision growing up. I just came by this big lot. You know, it's not like I put in, you know, a couple years to build up my collection. You know, it's only 35 games or so, a couple Model 1 consoles that I just, like I said, sort of picked up along the way. I think I've played the thing 2 or 3 times. So I'm not really don't really have an attachment to that. I could probably sell that or trade that and not feel bad about it. Just sort of be indifferent. And you know, some of those old arcade cabinets. You got to remember, I was born in '78, so when Nintendo came out in '85, I think we actually got ours in 1986. So, you know, I was 8 or 9 or whatever. You guys can do the math. Get out your calculators there. But those real early arcade cabinets, right? Like Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. Those are always staples. Love playing those games. But games like Centipede and Millipede and Sub Hunt and you know all of those games, you know, those arcade games, those early arcade games. I actually don't have any attachment to them. And to be honest, I would rather play Pac-Man, you know, on my NES or through the. I've got a Namco plug and play that's got a joystick than I would to stand there at an arcade cabinet. Not that I would last that long in Pac-Man anyway, because that game kicks my ass. So, if you guys are in the comments section, what games or gaming systems are you just not attached to that you have in your collection that you could probably do without, or maybe you just didn't grow up with? Yeah, my high game. Yeah, yeah, math. Yeah, me too. That's why we got our smartphones to outsmart us. That's for sure. My high says he can't do without any of the systems that he has right now, and you know that's fair enough. But like I said, I've got some older systems that I didn't grow up with, but I just kind of have them. You know, definitely not attached to them. Let me see what we got going on the old YouTube page here. All right. Yeah, so I thought that was a pretty interesting tag from Alex. You know, because we usually highlight the things that we love about our collection or the interesting things or the valuable things, but we don't really see a lot of tags where you talk about the things that you could probably just do without. You know what I mean? That you're not nostalgic or don't have an attachment to. So the other tag that I saw the other day was the Woodbarion Retro Game Hunter WB. Um, he was asking like what games you have in your collection that don't work or are beat up, you know, that kind of thing. So we go to our magic drawer here, digging around, digging around. I've got a copy of Mario Bros. Duck Hunt, and there's nothing really cosmetically wrong with this. You know, it hasn't been stomped on or it's not broken. It's actually in really good condition. But I've taken this apart and I've cleaned it, and you know, I've used the rubbing alcohol and the Brasso across the pins and all that stuff. But when I put it in the console, it'll power on and it'll just be a black screen, and then there's some kind of noise coming out of it, just like this beep, and it's just kind of constant. So I don't know if that's ever going to be fixed. But I also have a copy of Super Mario World. Now, this is the Super Mario World cartridge that I got in a pickup video, and the name of that pickup video was like one garage sale, $2.50 equals Super Mario RPG. Well, those games were two for $5. I got Mario RPG, and thank God that one worked. But the other game in there for $2.50 was this copy of Super Mario World, and that's not going to come up on the camera. Maybe it will, but you can see the rust in the screws there. And when I took this apart, I cleaned it up, and yeah, it just doesn't work. So I've got a couple dead Mario games I'd really like to get working. You can kind of see across the top there how water damaged the label is. Yeah, so other than that, Let's see. I got a copy of Rocco's Modern Life for the Super Nintendo that doesn't work. It's in my box in my collection somewhere. I probably need to take it out and put it in the parts bin. My copy of Team Buddies for PS1 is scratched up. It works. No deep scratches, just a bunch of light surface scratches. I'm hesitant to have it resurface because I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to take the chance of ruining it. So, and I know Woodbarion tagged like 15 people. Usually in a tag video, you tag 3, 2 or 3 people or whatever. But he just went down the list. He was like, "Yeah, Tight White, Bianca W, CMRetro, Power Player Paul." He hit everybody. So I figured I'd do my tag here on the live stream, and you guys could weigh in, if you wanted to. Blue Tiger is saying, yeah, he loves all of his systems that he has too, and like I said, that's fair enough, because a lot of people, the systems that they have are systems that they're nostalgic for, and I love all my systems too, except for my Intellivision. Like I said, is one system I could do without if I had to. I'd probably sell it if somebody offered me a good amount for it, because like I said, it takes up space. It doesn't get played, and I'd kind of rather have it go to somebody that enjoys it. You guys do any game hunting this week? Yeah, Blue Tiger, you're younger, so you're still growing up with the systems. Yeah, I mean, that was me 20 years ago when I was younger and full of life. Now I'm old and decrepit. So Blue Tiger, what was your first console? What's up, Kane? KaneDeathBreaker? Mile High Gaming says he tried to go out and find some stuff today. Not a whole lot out there. Went to thrift store, found box PC version of Myst and an old Wingman joystick. Man, then I'll tell you what, some of those joysticks are expensive. So Tiger grew up with a PS2. It's a good console, man. It's one of the greatest consoles of all time, in my opinion. Oh, you put those back? Mile High, he said a line so long, you just put them back. Okay, that's cool, Tiger. PS2's favorite console of all time. It's a good console. I mean, what they sell? 250 million units worldwide, and there's a bajillion games and all kinds of genres for it. One of my favorite shoot 'em ups is actually on the PS2. It's Castle Shikigami 2. Yeah, we sort of talked about this on the last stream, and I group text with some guys every day. But yeah, thrift stores are kind of dying out, man. So's Craigslist. I'm looking on Craigslist today. It's just all resellers. You know what I mean? And like and I said that last year. The days of somebody posting on Craigslist. Yeah, I got this box of Nintendo games, $20. First person gets here gets to have it. You know what I mean? Like those days are over. Nightwalker 515. Do I have a Game Gear? Yes, I do have a Sega Game Gear right here in the old handy dandy Sega Game Gear bag. Let me open that up and I'll show it to you. Jason Rotbergs, what's up, bro? Yeah, Nightwalker. Here is my Sega Game Gear. I have the blue one, which is awesome with the backs. Got this for 25 bucks at a thrift store, and it came with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games for 25 bucks. Also came with the cleaner, the magnifying glass, and there's a power cord in there. And now that I'm looking at, that's where my Sega Genesis 2 power cord went to. Mile High, you had this Game Gear and you sold it. Well, I'll go through the games real quick. To be honest, this is another console that I'm not really attached to, but it's so awesome I can't sell it or trade it. I mean, I guess I could, but we got World Series Baseball, Sonic 2, Tom and Jerry, Sonic the Hedgehog, Jurassic Park, Shaq Fu, Sonic Spinball, Aladdin, Sonic and Chaos, or Sonic Chaos, and GP Rider. That's my entire Sega Game Gear collection. 10 games, 1 blue console, which, like I said, MT Shark, it didn't work, but I sent it over to MT Shark, and he replaced all the capacitors and stuff in there and got it back in decent shape. Like I said, I got that 25 bucks at thrift store, which isn't a bad deal, especially for the blue Game Gear. Yeah, Jason's been sick for a while. The question is, Nightwalker, do you have a Game Gear? So yeah, GameStop today was a trip. So like I said, I go in there. I need to renew my membership, whatever. And yeah, and I took in those 7 PS3 motion controllers and a couple games that look like they're trading in pretty well. A PS3 6-axis controller, which they're trading in for like 13 something now. So if you can get them cheap. And he's like, yeah, I can take the 6-axis, the games, and 2 of the motion controllers. And then he started telling me that if you turn in or you trade in too many of the same item, you get blocked or something. So I called corporate, and corporate's like, well, if you can trade in as much as you want, but you just can't trade over $600 worth. And I get it; they want to make sure that the product that they're getting in isn't stolen. But yeah, it was just kind of a weird. It's kind of a weird policy. Why would you stop taking stuff if you want to take it into your inventory? Yeah, Nightwalker saying he does collect for the Game Gear. It's just hard to find games. It is hard to find games, and from what I've seen, like if you like get them at a convention or something, they're still like not expensive. They're pretty cheap, but there are a couple expensive ones on the Game Gear for sure. Yeah, Jason, we know you have a Game Gear because you have every console ever made. Tiger is back. CaptNRetro, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping by the stream. We're just kind of hanging out, kind of talking about GameStop's trade-in policy, which I discovered firsthand today. Taking care of some tag videos. I was tagged this week by Alex's Arcade and Woodbarion Retro Game Hunter. So, yeah, just kind of hanging out for a couple hours. Not going to be on here too long. What are you up to there, CaptNRetro, on the CaptNRetro show? What's going down in your YouTube town, buddy? Nightwalker wants Jason to send him some games, but really it's one of those things where you got to be in Jason's inner circle to get games out of him, so I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's true. CaptNRetro is playing a little Battlefield 1 or BF1, as he says. I don't know. That could be Best Friends 1. Could be like a new Sims game or something. I don't know. Josh, what's going on, man? Chasing the Classics. What's going on, man? Thanks for sending me out that package. Hope you enjoyed the video unboxing of that. And then I saw Chris subscribe to my channel, and I think, does he have a daughter named Casey or something? I think she subscribed too. So that was definitely really cool of them. Oh yeah, Blue Tiger for sure. It's Castle Shikigami 2 for the PS2. The thing is, if you're not in the U.S., I don't know if that was released in your region, but it might have been released under a different name, because that was actually Shikigami no Shiro, which was an arcade game in Japan. And when it came over to the States, it came over as like Gunbird on the Dreamcast, and then it was ported to the PC, or not the PC, but the PlayStation 1. And they changed the name to Mobile Light Force, so it's got that Charlie's Angel cover art. And then Mobile Light Force 2, which is Castle or Shikigami no Shiro 2, was on the PlayStation 2. Then they made Castle Shikigami 2, which is actually Shikigami no Shiro 3. Like the whole thing is just the way they messed that series up. They messed it up worse than the Mario games on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, Dan, I'll send that right over to you, bro. Oh, no problem, man. No problem chasing the classics on the shout out, man. I like to do that when I get boxes and stuff from people, or trade, packages or whatever. I like to make a separate video so I can kind of spotlight, their generosity and, how cool their channels are. I saw you guys jumped up like 20 subs too, so I'm glad to see that. Kane, don't come in here talking all that New England Patriot bullshit. Yeah, Josh, I put sent an invite to Rebel Gaming Club and out to CVC, who's in California, because he's got an update on his eBay dispute or whatever that was that he was going through. So I want him to jump on here and talk about that. Hmm. Mile High is asking Rebel Gaming Club if he was on any compilation type CDs. His girlfriend swears that she heard one of the River City Rebel songs on a compilation disc. Dylan, I do not have a Nintendo 64 DD. That'd be one of those things that I would want as like a novelty. I don't even know if I'd play that, or like the library is so small and kind of expensive. So, I mean, it'd be sweet to have, right? Like you hope to find that at a thrift shop for $10 or something. He said she's looking for it now. The big bad one himself, Brett Hamilton, says that he's watching and I'm not talking and he wants me to talk. So, no, I'm not going to do it. Now that you said to do it, now I'm not going to do it. What's my biggest collection? Man, that's a tough one. I would either say Super Nintendo. Of course, my Nintendo 64 is getting close to 200 games, but I probably have my largest collection is probably my PlayStation 2 collection. Yeah, Hamilton was going through a thing with GameStop too, and they told him that he would, because they blocked his account. So they said that they would get back to him by the end of the day, and of course they didn't. Favorite Master System game, man. I like Choplifter on the Master System. That's an all-time favorite. But let me look at it now. Hang On, definitely love Hang On. And then Aztec Adventure, we played that when we were kids. I don't have a copy of that yet. Stretch it out. Is probably in the car. Yep. Yeah, I remember that CaptNRetro. It seems like a long time ago. Josh, we're gonna get Rebel Gaming Club here in a minute and get CDC on here so they can talk about what they want. Maybe later. I don't know if there's a topic that you specifically want to talk about. Have I ever been burned in a deal before? I don't think so. I bought a couple Wii games at a garage sale. New Super Mario Bros. And Mario Kart. And it was one of those things where, I mean, it was, by the time I bundled it up, they were under $1 each, and they were scratched, and I knew I was kind of taking a chance. But I bought them anyway, and I ended up getting the Mario Kart fixed and sold and out the door. I actually still have the new Super Mario Bros. It's sort of scratched up, and I'm going to take it to a game store where I know the owner, and he'll just buff out all my discs for free or resurface them for free. So it's just a matter of me going over there, and then I'll flip that one for, what's that game going for, 20, $25 right now. So Mario games tend to sell real well, in case you didn't know. But man, I don't know about being burned. Because even like the silver Pokemon Gala Darkness GameCube that I got for $20, it doesn't work. It's not reading discs, but it's also not spinning the disc, so it might be a belt in there that needs to be replaced. I only had time to take it apart once to clean it to see if it worked, but so I guess maybe that would probably be the worst burn I've ever had. But $20 for a Gale of Darkness Nintendo GameCube that may have a $3 or $4 part to fix it. I don't know. I typically don't buy like disc-based consoles a lot out in the wild. Cartridge-based consoles are pretty easy, and they tend to work. They probably just need to be clean. But disc drive, like I think I bought a Wii one time that was bad. Alex Arcade, thanks for stopping by, man. You can't join tonight. Stop by and say hi to everyone. Yeah, I answered your tag question in the live stream, Alex, about games I don't really have nostalgia for and stuff. So definitely my Intellivision collection. If I had to sell or trade my entire Intellivision collection, I probably wouldn't miss it. Also, some of those earlier arcade games, like I'll play Donkey Kong and Pac-Man, but like Centipede and Millipede, that kind of stuff, I was never into that. I don't have any nostalgia for that. Jason says sell to him. Maybe. You know what I mean? Like I don't really need any of that junk. It takes up a ton of space. Mile High says he says he'd buy that. The Intellivision, he says, remember that being the very first console in the house, or was that the ColecoVision? I don't know, man. I wasn't in your house. Yeah, Jason's actually going for a complete Intellivision collection, which is interesting because until I saw his video, I didn't even know how many games there were, in the Intellivision. It's just not a console I really cared about. What is that, Jason? Like 125, 130 or something? Remy. Shout out question mark? Okay, so I'll read it like this. Shout out? I'll read it like a question. Yeah. Let's see. CaptNRetro. I mean, if you want to get in, man, I'll invite you in. But you said your voice was sore, so I don't want to hurt the pipes. Dan should be here in a minute. He's just waiting for a video to upload. Kane says he's got to roll. He's got to go see a man about a horse. I don't. I think I may know what that means, but I don't really know what that means. So just leave that up to imagination. Yeah, I'm supposed to work out a. I'm getting real lackadaisical on my trades. Like I was supposed to do something with CaptNRetro for a couple Master System games. Alex has got some Last of Us figures I wanted to trade him for. I just haven't followed through. I'm sorry, guys. It's been a lazy 6 months. I blame it on the PlayStation 3 because I've been consumed with that thing. Yeah, definitely check out KaneDeathBreaker's channel if you haven't. A link is actually already in the description down below. I put like 15 links down there of the typical guys that run our little group, our cartridge click. You got to be careful how you say that. You might say a dirty word. Yeah, Nightwalker. Last of Us was great. It was the first PlayStation 3 game I played this year. I just got my PlayStation 3 at a yard sale, and I knew I wanted to play that game. I knew I wanted to play it first, and I was just absolutely blown away. It was the number one game that I beat in 2016. So yeah, I played through it like 3 or 4 times in a row before I even played any other game on the PlayStation 3. That's why I want to trade in those PS3 Move controllers to GameStop for, so I can get a PlayStation 4, so I can get the new Last of Us game when it comes out. And then, Last of Us Remastered, it's not an expensive game anymore. It's, under $20. I think I saw one on Craigslist or OfferUp or something the other day for somebody wanted $10 for it for a complete copy, which I probably should have got on that. But by the time I actually saw it, it was gone. Yeah, so if anybody's a big Dragon Ball Z guy, Josh is your dude, man. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball Z. Don't really care. I have Budokai Tenkaichi 3 for the PS3 and maybe a few handful of Dragon Ball Z games for different consoles. All right, Alex, take it easy, brother. Dan from Rebel Gaming Club, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
Doing good. How you doing, Chris?
Good, man. Good. Like I was saying, I was just going to do a couple hours tonight, maybe 11 or so, but we got hit up with some tags. We were talking tags. I don't know if you got tagged in any of those. Talking GameStop's trade-in policy, which is kind of weird.
Well, I did see the tag that Woodbarion tagged you with and I had some of my, I wasn't tagged, but I'm going to show it anyways. He said, "See this Pokemon Stadium?" So I was in GameStop, and this guy tried to sell it, and they wouldn't take it. So I was like, "I'll give you $5 for that." I got it home, and unfortunately, it doesn't even work, and you can tell it's pretty beat up.
Yeah.
And this copy of Rygar, I've cleaned the hell out of it. It still won't play, and that's a bummer.
Yeah, that is a bummer, man. Especially when you got a game that's actually in good condition. There's no breaking in the cartridge, and the label's all there, and it just, for some reason, is dead and doesn't want to work. So, yeah, that's a kick in the. All right, so Alex is going to take off. Nightwalker saying he heard Joel may be dead in The Last of Us 2. I don't know, man. We'll have to wait and see. I'm sure they've got some twists and turns. Josh wants to know if I can give him my Budokai game. No. No, it's the only one I got. So typically, if I only have one copy of the game, I like to keep that or trade it at a premium because I think I paid $40 for that. Tenkaichi 3 or Tenkaichi 3 for the PS2, and the one I actually have is the one that came with the bonus disc, the bonus DVD. He said, "Oh, damn it! You shouldn't cut. You're 9. You shouldn't cuss like that." Yeah, so I don't know, Dan. I think last time was that Sunday night after the Super Bowl or before the Super Bowl, we were talking about GameStop and their trade-ins and trade-in policies. Well, I went over today and I needed to renew my membership, and the guy took a 6-axis controller an extra one of those that I had, and I had some games, some Xbox One games, nothing crazy like Brothers and Lego Marvel superheroes and stuff. But I had those 7 Move controllers. And he said I can only take in 2 of these. So a friend of mine, he traded in like 6 of those in one day, 6 of those the next day, and now he's blocked and kind of going through the thing with GameStop corporate, which I'm sure is a mess. But I called corporate when I got home, and they said you could trade in whatever you want as long as it doesn't exceed that $600 per year, and they need to make sure that you're not trading in stolen stuff. But I think if somebody does business with you a lot and they don't come in, you know what I mean? You know, as they're walking in, ripping the Walmart stickers and stuff off of it, the packaging, and turning it in. I mean, it just seems like it'd be something hard to track. So I don't know if you had any experience with that.
I mean, but then again, I pretty much the rules they've stated, per day can only be one system of that system, one whatever item it is. It's a limit of one until the next day. So yeah, I've never had that problem just because I've never had multiple copies of anything that I was trying to sell or trade in.
Okay, I printed off the policy from their webpage, and it's like a paragraph. It's like one of the worst written policies I've ever seen in my life, because it doesn't, and it just basically sort of alluded to the. It was weird. I don't even remember, but it was like if you turn in too many of the same item, but what is too many? If it's 5 for me and 10 for you, I would feel like, you know what I mean? Like I'm being discriminated against from GameStop for my trade credit or something. But there just doesn't seem to be a standard, because store to store it kind of seems to be different.
That stuff in today?
Yeah, it took in, and he would only take in 2 of the 7 move controllers, the 6-axis controller, and then some games. And he told me that they would only take in 2. And then I said, well, can I come back tomorrow and trade in another 2? Because that GameStop's like 2 minutes down the road. It's not that big a deal to get there. And he said, well, if you just trade in too many of the same thing, they'll put a block on your account. And I explained what happened to my friend. And he seemed a little bit in disbelief that he would turn in like 6 in a day and that was acceptable, and then go back the next day and turn in 6 more, and that was acceptable. But I don't know if that's a store-to-store rule, or because he was actually the manager, so I don't know if they have their own set of rules. But I asked, I said, if I turn in 2 now, do I have to wait like a day or a week? He couldn't really tell me.
Maybe it's every manager, maybe at their own discretion, has their own kind of law how they want to run their store, maybe. But the
Yeah,
other thing,
I don't know.
Chris,
I called corporate, and they said up to $600 a day, and they said if the store manager or the person in the store had a question, they could call. I guess they have a store hotline, an in-store hotline, where the store can call corporate and get like fast, like there's always somebody there for them. So we'll have to go back. But the guy was really cool, man. I mean, he gave me like a $5 more in my next trade, so go in there and trade in something for $10 and get $15 worth of credit. So that was cool.
yeah, no, I mean to utilize those kind of things, trade in something that's because I think the minimum is $5, so that you go lower, so it boosts it up. You don't want to go the higher end stuff because it usually doesn't add up. It's worth more than what they're going to give you on something like that. And also, don't trade the rest of those controllers yet unless you really need the trade credit. 3 or 4 times a year they'll do like a 50% trade-in bonus.
Yeah.
So what did you get per controller?
It's actually really good trade credit for those. They're $16.50 each, and I'm getting them for somewhere between $1 and like $5.30. So
if you waited for that trade-in bonus in saying that the price won't drop on that item, you would have added another $8 to yeah, and that's when I did it with all my systems and stuff. I pretty much brought it all in at that one time, and I mean I made out like a bandit. Pretty much paid for my Switch.
Nice. Now, is that like a week-long thing when they do a 50% trade credit, or?
It's usually a weekend. They'll promote it. That's one of the things. If you go in enough, or I try to speak about it. That's the time to do it. And the same with buying games. They'll do like in your account now. Sometimes active offers will be like buy 2 get 1 free, which you'll have automatically for signing up.
Nice. Yeah, definitely. That 50% trade credit bump, that could be huge depending on what you trade in. Like I saw that they're trading in right now. Wii power cords are like $3.84 a cable, and you find those at thrift stores for 99 cents. And then they just
that's where you start.
You buy them because you think if I ever find a Wii, but then all of a sudden you've got 4 or 5 of them and you haven't found a Wii to go with it, and they're just sitting there. I'm not going to buy a Wii without a pay cord just to pay, you know what I mean? So you want to do something with them. So I'm thinking I'm going to take that power cord in there and get my $4 with it.
But you always see those everywhere. Those trade in for $9. So I mean, it's if you see something for $2 or $3, or if you probably have like a stockpile of them in your basement, it's like it's nice just to unload them, especially with that 50% bonus.
Yeah, definitely. Heleno, what is going on? What's up, Heleno? How are things in Brazil? You know, Blanca's from Brazil. Yeah, Nightwalker, you know, there's so many horror stories about GameStop, you know, going out there and really, you know, I don't know how to take that, because a lot of it's, you know, entertainment fodder and hyped up, you know, to get ratings and views and attention and that kind of stuff. And really, GameStop shouldn't be lying to you if they don't have if you're looking for a new copy, they shouldn't lie to you and say, we don't have that copy, just to push a used copy because their profit margin is higher. I don't think that's right. But you know, their employees, they work in GameStop, they get a commission, so there are certain rules that apply with that. And you gotta sell, you gotta upsell, you gotta be able to talk to people, you gotta get people to renew their memberships. I mean, that's part of the game. I don't think they should be using negative reinforcement though, but I don't own a GameStop, so who am I to say? Jason says he thinks that the most he's ever got burned on a deal was $10 from Goodwill for Minecraft because he waited more than a day and couldn't trade it in. NES Addicts, what's going on, man? Did you beat Battletoads yet? No, that's your lifelong goal. It's a good goal. It's a good goal. It's a lifelong goal, though.
Join the
My,
club.
my boy Brett, who's also got his account blocked. He's supposed to hear from GameStop by the end of the day. It's almost 9 o'clock Eastern time, and he says he's been on hold. He's been on hold for 15 minutes. And he just finally gave up. So, I don't know. I definitely don't want to get my account blocked. I'm like terrified of that.
But why though? Because what do you care, really? I mean, they're trade stuff in. It doesn't mean you don't still get the benefits of buy two get one free or whatever promotion they're doing. You still are eligible for that. You just can't trade stuff in, you know. So it's no big deal, and you get the magazine once a month, which it's. I mean, for $15 to get the magazine, it's a no brainer.
Yeah. Yeah, so I might go in there tomorrow and see if I can dump the rest of this, because actually this Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle Earth game for Xbox is trading in for $11, and I think I paid $1.25 for that at a garage sale, you know, this past summer, and I posted on Craigslist and nobody wanted it.
So if you trade in games, save your cases, same price with the case or without the case, because I need that case. So if you're trading that in, just save the case for me. Something.
Oh, so I can take the game up there and they'll trade it in at the same price, just loose disc?
Same price. Same with the DS games. Anything. If it's loose, it's the same price as having it complete. So I usually just I trade the game in and keep all the cases.
Okay. Let me look at. Yeah, I probably got an empty case up there. I can throw that.
You don't even. You just bring it in on your. Chris, just bring it in on your finger. They don't give it. They really don't care.
All right, well, I'll definitely do that. I wish I would have known that today, because I traded in a very nice condition copy of the Orange Box for $360, and it was like in minty mac, never used condition. I could have kept the manual on the case and the cover art.
And you can always try to flip that, or maybe you'll find a loose one and then be able to complete it again. And who knows, trade it or sell it.
All right, well, I'll do that tomorrow, or next day, or whenever I get around to it. I'll take in that loose disc of Lord of the Rings, and I'll just send you the case, because I don't care about Lord of the Rings. So.
Yeah, I just barely found it loose for like $3, so that's why.
Oh, nice. The Rainbow Hater, I think, said hi and then retracted his message. Oh, all right, buddy. Nightwalker saying they throw them cases in the bin. I think bin is an English term for trash. So I think he's saying that
Yes,
they throw the cases in the trash.
it's tossed right in the trash.
That's a
The
shame.
cases.
That's an absolute shame.
I'm guessing in like 5-10 years, it's going to be almost impossible to find some of these actual cases and manuals for the DS games because GameStop has thrown away the population of those cases.
Yeah. Yeah, they do have a lot of loot. I thought they were going to stop taking in DS games like in October or something. But I went in there today, and it looks like they take in the Mario games and the Pokemon games and the Fire Emblem games. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have a lot of, like, Lego Indiana Jones games laying around. Like, they may not take those.
I mean, you would be getting like a
Yes.
quarter or a dollar.
Yeah. Nightwalker, I did know that you were English because earlier when you spelled the word favorite, you spelled it with a U, and that's a European thing. We don't spell it that way in the States. So I took an educated guess. What part of England are you from? Let me guess. Essex. You're from Essex. Liverpool. You know, all those English little towns and stuff, especially in the country, they're all like Lincolnshireville, Westchestershires. It's like they have these like long names, man. It's cool though. Yeah, Jason's saying he's got a decent amount of DS games. Man, I never got into the DS. I actually have a stack of DS games I need to get rid of. Nothing crazy though, unless you're into March of the Penguins and SpongeBob.
Yeah, that stuff's hard to get rid of.
Yeah. I do have two. I got Age of Empires and SimCity Creator. Those are probably
Age
the
of
better two
Empires.
titles.
Yeah, that's a really good one. The Age of Empires.
Yeah. Oh shit. Grab them here. I got SimCity Creator, which is cool to pop in and play for like an hour and then put it down. Age of Empires, The Age of Kings. That's it. Amazing Spider-Man, SpongeBob, March of the Penguins, The Tale of Despero, Carnival Games, and Brain Age Games. It's basically filler titles that came with stuff when I bought them at garage sales. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you see a lot of those. Those are it's your typical like shovelware kind of parents buying for their children.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to take out the SimCity and the Age of Empires. I'm just going to throw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the other 7 up for $20 or trade for PlayStation stuff. I think that's what I'm going to do. Anybody that wants to trade or get them cheap.
Yeah, might as well.
Nightwalker is saying good deduction, Holmes. He lives close to Essex. I could tell by the accent when you typed it in. You type with a certain accent. Plus, I'm into Eurosports, man. So I watch a lot of BBC and a lot of Sky Sports, a lot of darts, international soccer, that kind of stuff. Zachary says he's going to a Smash Bros. 64 tournament at his local game shop in Ottawa, Kansas. What's up, Edge for Gaming? Yeah, Smash Bros. Is an interesting game because I don't ever really play it, and I'm not good at it, so I don't play it. You know what I mean? But I understand why people love it. It looks cool, you know? I just don't have the time.
Yeah, I suck at it too. I'm the worst. I have no idea what I'm doing. Just mashing the buttons. I get really frustrated with it. It doesn't last very long when we play.
Yeah, and then like if you've played the older games, especially the Super Nintendo like Street Fighter games, when I play Smash Bros, I'm always trying to do like half circle forward punch, back kick. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to pull off Street Fighter moves with Dr. Mario, and it just doesn't come across as awesome.
It shit's just like flying out of your hands, and you're just like, I don't know what that is, and
And then the
moves
screen's
and
always like doing this, like it's moving in and out. Like stop doing that. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, Zach's saying he's got it on the 3DS, plays it. He's kind of sucks at it, but he has fun doing it. And I guess that's the important thing, man. If you're gonna play the game, have fun playing the game.
I mean, it's a great piece in the collection too, you know.
Yeah, because people definitely like it. Jason, or I'm sorry, NES Addict says he doesn't care for Smash Bros either, but he's old, and yeah, me too.
So are we.
Yeah, we're old. So I was thinking
Sure.
one of these Mondays after I go thrift storing and do my pickups, instead of making a pickup video, I was thinking about doing a live pickup video where we'd sit here like this, just live. Hey man, this is what I got today. Bang bang, and not actually a video. So we'll give that a try. And to give that a test run, let's start right now.
That'd be cool.
Made a trade with another reseller in my area. The really cool thing about some of the guys that I know locally is we all really just want to help each other out, like the profit margins and stuff are secondary to building collections. But he bought a lot from a hoarder that was ordered to clear out his house. Yeah. So he ended up buying like $500-600 worth of old Nintendo games, Super Nintendos in the box, the whole thing. So he texts me and he goes, "Hey man, I don't know what this is. Are you interested in it?" And it's the Mad Catz analog stick for the Nintendo 64 with a memory pack. So it is missing. There's a little cover that's supposed to go on there, but you win some, you lose some. The joystick, other than being a little dirty, it's real clicky. Like you can hear. Like everything is real nice and clicky. He said he tested it and he has no doubts that it works. Looks like it might take a couple batteries in there to run, and but yeah, I definitely want to play Star Fox with this. I was told that this
I was thinking that.
probably isn't the best joystick for the Star Fox game because of the way the buttons are mapped. That's not the fire button; it's the Z button. If you remember, the Z button on the N64 controller was to pivot your ship sideways. So I traded this for a double, Ghouls and Ghosts, which I got from Brett Hamilton. So I owe him $20. So essentially, I picked this up for $20, which is a steal because not only do you not see these, but it looks like they go for about 30. And then
All right.
another part of the trade, he wanted not Mike Tyson's Punch Out for the Wii. Any Punch Out game's a Mike Tyson's Punch Out game to me. So traded that for a 15 game NES holder, original Nintendo, very nice condition. The latch is on there, and holds Nintendo games. It's not that exciting, but again, something that I don't ever see, and when I do, it's like $20 or so, $20-30. So we traded that. So I thought that was a good deal. And then he wanted another game. So with the Punch Out and the other game, it was like $30. So he gave me 20 on that. And then he wanted $8 for Resident Evil 0 for the GameCube. So I took that, 28 to the 30. We'll call that even. But I think he wanted 12 for this game, but he knocked it down to 10, so it all worked out. But it's the original Resident Evil, complete, both discs. So I only had Resident Evil 4 for the GameCube, so I needed to get my Resident Evil GameCube stuff up. But got that last night, man. I was pretty excited.
Yeah, that's all cool. You can't beat it. I mean, wasn't just filled, or am I? I'm thinking it was Tight White that found one sealed. I could be wrong.
Yeah, he found one at I think it was Resident Evil 2, the expensive one, at Half Price Books for $15 sealed, which is a great deal because he's going to turn that into $60-70 on eBay. Still haven't made the eBay jump. Edge for Gaming, good score, man. Thanks, brother.
Did you go hunting today?
I didn't. I had some like personal type stuff to do. The wife and I had to do some banking stuff and grocery store stuff, and we had to drop off our stuff for our taxes. All that adult stuff. But I did go to GameStop. That was the only thing that I did today.
Nice. We had a snowstorm today, so we drove like an hour, and me and the girlfriend in a snowstorm, and did a little hunting. Kind of paid off. I got a Mario Kart 64 for $20.
That's a good price.
Yeah, I
That's a
know.
good price.
Like, flip that for $40 all day long. So, yeah. and a bunch of weird Wii titles that I just never see. So, all in all, not a bad trip.
That's nice, man. I know I said that like on the last stream. I wish I could go back a year or two and buy. I would buy all the Mario Karts and all the Smash Brothers that were $19.99 and $24.99. And back then, I was like, who's going to pay $25 for Smash Bros? It's the most common game on the console. You know what I mean? Tight White says, Jesus Christ, CM, you're drinking water and Dan is on the wagon. Is this a fucking AA stream? taking a day at a time, guys. Cheers. No, man, we talked about this earlier. Yeah, my workspace is creating a social media policy. And I kind of needed to get some of those drunken idiot streams off the YouTube page before they found them. Because I think I referred to Michael Q the other night as a maple leaf mountie loving motherfucker. I think that's what. So yeah, when I get in trouble at work and people start to public records request my stuff, that's going to be on the news. Canadian hater Chris Miller. Yeah, Edge for Gaming says that he loves the Resident Evil series. It's one of those franchise, and I've never been tagged in one of these videos yet. But it's like, what are your top 3 or top 5 gaming franchises that you've never played? And Resident Evil would be in that. Like I've played Resident Evil 4 for an hour, but that doesn't count as having mastery of the series or anything. Zach says he's got some PS1 games. Mile High says he loves hunting in snowstorms. That's it's not a bad strategy because no one else is going out, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's a little dangerous, but what the hell?
All right, Tiger's gonna bounce out of here. Thanks for stopping by, man. Like I know this isn't my normal stream day or whatever, but just sort of impromptu. NES Addict says go Leafs. I don't know what that is. I do know what that is. I'm just messing with you. Jason said he's also got a corporate job, so it sucks, and he tries not to swear either. Oh, here we go. We got a wait. NES Addict says go Leafs, and then he says go Pens. You're sending mixed messages. You're the pretty girl at the ball that winks at me, and I don't know if that means like come over and talk to you or upstairs. I don't know what you're doing. Emceemer says Atari night tonight. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Emceemer, I saw that. Is that Atari Anthology or Atari Lives or whatever that was that you were playing on PS4? I saw that today at GameStop. Looked pretty sweet. There's like 50 games on there.
Yeah, for like $20.
That's a good deal for sure. Yeah, Jason got a Atari 400. Is that what you're playing tonight, Emceemer, or is that that PS4 compilation? I actually don't know that much about those old Atari systems, other than the 26, 52, and the 78, the standard consoles.
Yeah, I'm a 2600 guy, and that's about it. That's where I draw the line with Atari.
I think we had a 7800 when we were kids, and a small shoebox of games, and some of the 2600 games, you could backwards compatibility there. Just turn them around, and you're playing Moon Patrol.
Yep.
Oh, Emceemer's going to play the actual Atari. Says he can't stream off the actual Atari yet. yet. I'm sure there's a converter to put RF into a little box, and you can run that into a component or composite and hook that into your Elgato, and you're off and running. These retro game guys, man, they kind of think of everything. Zach said he picked up Tekken 3 and Dragon Ball GT Final Bout for the PlayStation 1 today. That's cool. Emceemer, a coax to HDMI. That's a hell of an upscale right there, man. Yep. So we'll see, man. I'm sort of cautiously optimistic about this GameStop debacle.
I mean, how many do you have in your, like, a 10-mile radius?
How many GameStops? I don't know, but I know there's quite a few. And is that only for that particular store, you think? Like, you can only trade in so much of that store? Or...
No, I'm guessing you could do multiple stores. Once again, I wouldn't make a. I mean, if it's 2 minutes down the road for you, it doesn't. What's every other day until your stuff's gone, or you just wait. There's no rush unless you really do need the credit to get something, but you can really utilize all those GameStops in your area, especially if you're collecting PlayStation 3 right now.
Yeah.
You can find so many great games at such a good price right now, especially, I mean, you probably have to go to multiple ones to find complete copies of some of the stuff you're looking for.
Yeah. I think it's like, like you're saying with 50% in, extra trade credit. I didn't even think of that. I just was thinking before you said that, 20 minutes ago, before you said that I want to get these into GameStop as fast as possible because I don't want that trade price to go down. You know what I mean? I don't want to miss out on maximizing the profit on it.
I don't think so, because isn't that what the VR is using? They're using those remotes.
Yeah.
So I don't see that going down anytime soon.
Do you know like when they have 50%? Is that usually like
No, they don't. There's not like a set schedule for it, but they like I said, they do give you like a week or two heads it does come. And like I said, it's usually three times, 4 times a year, and it seems like it's been a little while since they've done that promotion.
Perfect.
So
hopefully there's one coming up.
Yeah.
Because then I'll go in there, and at that point I would just go in there and insist that they take all 5 of them, because 5 of them at $16.50 is $82.50. So
Yeah.
extra 50% extra on that would be another $41.25. So I'd be getting $123.75. In addition to the 80 that I got today, that pays for there's my PS4 right there, because they're $229. I would just eat the extra $30.
Yeah, exactly. It's a nice way to get a system for sure, where you don't feel guilty about putting up all that money, because it really isn't that much money.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And I like the upsell too at GameStop. Like you hear, Review Tech USA and Pat and anybody that talks about GameStop, and you go in there and they're like, do you need to renew your membership? Do you need this? Do you want to buy the 1-year warranty? Do you want to pre-order that? It's like I understand they got a job to do, but God, they must want to shoot themselves at the end of the day after they say that 1,000 times.
And those employees get paid garbage money, like $8.50 an hour. Like, in the management only makes, like, assistant managers make like $10.50, $11, and like I think that the head up managers $14, $15 because they're on salary, so they get worked into the ground.
Oh my God! Yeah, so, that's for the amount of money that goes through that place. The employees in the store get commissions, right? Like they get a percentage if they meet their goals or bonuses or something.
I don't know. I don't think so at all.
See, that's crazy. So
no,
then really
I just think that you get the.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Dan.
Oh no, and that's why when people like shit on those guys, you just go, come on. I mean, they're making minimum wage essentially, and people are just gonna trash on these people trying to make a living and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. So really, if you're not getting a commission or there's no incentives, the only reason they do their job is so they don't get fired. And that is
Correct. And
horrible.
and they have these tablets. If they aren't going up to you with their tablet trying to get you to sign up for something or promoting something, I have a friend who works with me at my job that I met through GameStop when he was working there. They fired him because he wasn't using the tablet. He wasn't trying to push Cricket cell phones, stuff like that, which he thought was pointless, and I agree.
Yeah, right. Yeah, God. So they just kind of constantly live in a state of fear at GameStop. Ty White says there's a promo on the Nintendo Switch. You can trade your Switch in now. The next Nintendo console that will launch with Metroid Prime. T-Dub, I think that's speculation. I don't know if we can put that out there as fact yet. We'll call it the Ultra NX 64. That's what we'll call the next one.
I'm excited about the Switch. I wish all you guys were getting it.
Now, when you traded all your consoles and stuff to pre-order it, did you just put in the down payment for the pre-order, or did you pay for the whole thing in one kit and caboodle?
No, I put 50 down because it was a separate card that I already had like $50 on. So I put 50 down with one trade, and then I went back a couple weeks later and just paid it off.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And I'm already thinking, I'm excited about it, but I'm also thinking like, do I really need it on the launch, or do I just sell the thing right off the bat when no one can get it?
Yeah, I mean, that's smart if you absolutely didn't need it, because
Yep.
somebody's going to pay for it. I think the last game that I pre-ordered at GameStop, this is how long it's been since I've actually bought something at GameStop, was Metal Gear Solid 2 for the PS2. I pre-ordered that game and then went back and picked it up, the day it came in, and I haven't bought anything at GameStop for myself since. I've gone in there, bought gift cards for the kids or, Funko Pop or something, but I've never bought anything for me. And that was
Well,
what, 30 years ago?
well, if it's
2002
the
or
year
something?
if it's the year of PlayStation 3 for you, in the PlayStation, I'm telling you, you're gonna kill it, especially if you have all those stores. Just start hitting those $5 bins up and rifling through and finding the gems out of those.
Yeah. I was looking for that Wii game that you mentioned on their shelf, that Shinshiro something, but they didn't have anything in the S's other than Super Mario's and Smash Bros. And
Well, the other cool thing you can do, Chris, is if there's a title you're looking for on the Wii, you can type it into your search engine through the GameStop's website, and it will pop up a 40-mile radius if those stores have it. And if they do, you can have them hold it.
nice. Yeah, you're the PlayStation this year, guys. That's that's where I'm going. It was this one, right? Sharon the Wanderer. Is that it?
Yeah, correct.
I don't know if you can see it. Somebody in our little team picked that up. Team Awesome.
So Dan from Mile High Game Hunters is saying that he hasn't purchased anything since high school from GameStop. I didn't realize that everyone was.
But how old is he? He could have just got out of high school 2 years ago. I don't know.
I'm going to guess he's probably 26, 27. So it's been a few years probably.
Woodbarion Retro Game Hunter. What's going on, man? Thanks for stopping by. He's 28. Born in what, 88? Josh wants that. Okay, Josh, you can ask a question, but it can't be a Dragon Ball Z question or can you invite me into the stream question. But you can ask any other question. Tight White, GameStop experts. What can I get for We Play Game only factory sealed in trade? I don't know. Yeah, Chasing the Classics. The Africa for the PS3. That's like a on-rail photograph photography. I've been looking for that one for a couple of years now, actually, because it's out, right? It's not a secret that that's a rare game.
Yeah, I saw an import at a pawn shop of that game, and I got super excited when I saw it, and it was $5, and then I realized it was an import, so passed on that.
Tight White, I'm going to say We Play is maybe 80 cents. Maybe that's what they're trading in We Play for. And then they're going to sell it for $19.99 because that's how they do.
Not even. They won't even take, if it's sealed, they won't take it. So if it's sealed,
oh yeah,
they won't take it.
Huh. Chasing the Classic says he got Africa at a pawn shop, $7, man. Yeah, that's it's a good price for sure.
$7.
That's a steal.
Man, Brad gets all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, they get some good stuff over there.
Yeah, it's a ton of good
show.
stuff. I just like when they give away games.
Yeah.
So they give away at the contest, and then he'll turn around and they'll be like, "We got to give something away again." So he just like randomly grabs something off the shelf. Doesn't even look. I don't know if that's set up or what, but I'm like, and it's not like it's doubles or anything either. Madman.
Yeah, and to do that every week and pay the shipping on some of that stuff, like that box they sent me was almost, it was like 18 pounds or something. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus, man, that's pretty awesome. I have not played Dragon's Crown. I don't know what that is or what system that's on.
PS3, I believe.
Oh, okay. All right, Emceemer, take it easy, man. Enjoy your Atari. You're probably gonna play like Custer's Revenge or Bachelor Party or something like that. So go sit in your basement in the dark and enjoy your blips and bloops. Play Kaboom, man. I love Kaboom.
Boom. Real good.
Zach says the N64 system on Amazon is expensive. I mean, not that really expensive. Like, what's an N64 going for nowadays?
What's that?
Zachary's saying that N64, this is what he said. The N64 system on Amazon is expensive. I mean, not that really expensive. So I was just kind of wondering what we're going for in his neck of the woods. 3P, what's going on, man? It says Dragon Crown is one of them Atlas titles. Yeah, get your hands on them Atlas titles for sure. What's up, VGL?
What up, Paul?
Says Zach says there's some of the N64s $66 to $342. I gotta guess that the $342 are like the Funtastics and the Golds and that kind of stuff. Pikachu edition. Going back to Atlas, I think I have one Atlas title for the Sega Saturn. What the hell's that called? High Velocity. It's a racing game. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird with Atlas because they don't. I mean, the one they make themselves, but publish for other companies seem to be that racing games or tennis games.
All right. Looks like Dan and T Dubs are talking about a gun or something. What do you guys got going on over there?
Oh, I was just
crime?
No. When Tight White was doing his live stream a couple weeks back, when we pulled out the shotgun when he was all drunk.
Yeah.
Fucking cocking the thing. I didn't have it on for a while, and I turned it back on. And I see Tight just killed me.
Yeah, that's how people get shot. Messing with guns when they're shit faced.
Yeah, no, there's in too.
I mean, what if he would have had a discharge and killed his Tupac CD?
Record, I think.
Yeah, his record, his Tupac record.
I was waiting for that to happen. Or if he just like shoots a hole in the ceiling.
It blows a hole in his laptop. I guess the stream's over.
So I'm sure that wouldn't be the first time that's happened.
Paul says, funny you mentioned that chasing the classics. I just saw how much that has been going up last night. Are you talking about their subscribers? Yeah, good for them, man. They deserve it. Here's the thing, man. Is I almost didn't want to do that video because I know that people are going to go over there and subscribe, and that is now our competition on the wheel of death. so we'll have more competition in the in the contest every week. So I was like, do I really want to do this video? But it's for a good cause. It's to help out some fellow YouTubers and stuff. So I'm glad. I didn't look to see what you guys had today, but I know you went from 241 to 261, so that's pretty good.
It's real good.
Jason is asking, what do I do with guns? Work with guns too. I do like range instructing, so I do like for semi-auto pistol, patrol rifle, my Glock certified Glock armor. Getting ready to go to a rifle armorers class. That kind of stuff. I don't really work on guns. You know what I mean? And I don't really study the guns other than the weapons that we have, right? Like we've got the Remington 870 shotguns and things like that. Yeah, Chasing Classic, you guys are welcome, man. Definitely, like I said, well deserved. And then of course after I posted that video, I thought maybe I should email Brad or somebody and say, hey, if I can get them to say CMRetro sent me in their comment section, maybe give them an extra entry or something like that. But I didn't think of that till afterwards to get people to go over there and subscribe.
Speaking of contest, we had our contest this morning. We filmed it. I know who the winner is.
Nice.
It's someone we know.
Awesome.
I'll leave it at that.
Wait, Paul, are you saying you saw a copy of Kuon for PS2 for $80 on Craigslist? I totally missed that whole part of the. He says Kuon doesn't exist. He's gonna go CIA on us. Yeah, Chasing the Classics. Give me them shirts. I'll rock one of them shirts.
I'll
rock one of them shirts
results.
Every pickup video for 2 months. Everything I do will be in that. I'll like me in the video with the shirt, just washing in the shower, sleeping in it.
Oh, so Chris, you saw that Micro Machines photo I sent you? That like
I did. Yeah, that thing is cool.
I bought it, so I'm sending it your way. So.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
Hopefully you can use it, man.
Yeah, I don't have that one. When I was a kid, I didn't have those big vehicles that turn into playsets, or like the gas can that turns into the mountain. I had the ships, the big ships that like the top part would come off the aircraft carriers and there'd be like bins in there. And then there was another one too where like there was like a little crane off the side and like a little platform went down on it. So we had the ships. So yeah, anything that I didn't have is awesome to add to the collection. I'm running out of room here though.
Yeah, no,
I need to figure out what we're doing with this in here. This is a mess. Josh wants to know my phone number. It's 1-800-AWESOME. Yeah, they're talking about Sharin the Wanderer.
Yeah.
I can't find any games on Craigslist anymore. Craigslist in my area is dead.
You know, it seems like on Sunday mornings, you can sometimes get really lucky if you wake up at like between 7 and 8, and you check then, because you get like the parents like posting up stuff, garage or the attic. And I've scored a couple times that way. But otherwise, yeah, because most of the people that are out want to go hunting, you know, sleep in on Sunday mornings, I feel like. At least the ones that are looking for the same stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's a good tip. I get off work at 7 a.m. on Sunday morning, so I should really probably look.
Just double check it.
Yeah. CaptNRetro says, man, they ain't found shit on the Curse of Oak Island show. 4 years, nothing. Yeah,
That show drives me crazy. And the fact people are still watching it. What's that, Chris?
Yeah. Yeah, that Oak Island stuff is crazy. Jeff saying, do you leave your door unlocked, and what room is your games in? I mean, if you're gonna text me and say you're coming over, I'll leave my door unlocked. Shirt on or shirt off? I mean, what are we doing? You weirdo. Yeah, CaptNRetro, it's one of those things, right? Like you can't stop watching.
Well, because yeah, you always think something's gonna happen, but it just doesn't ever happen.
And then the way they set it up, right? The way they edit it and set up the show, it's like next time, and then it's like, oh, well, they might have found something. I don't know. I'm gonna tune in.
Well, I just want them to like blow up the island so they can get to the bottom underneath it. Just like start blowing shit up.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Wood.
What's up, guys?
The WB.
What's up, man?
So what's the topic for this evening?
Well, we hit up the tags. Got tagged by Alex's Arcade. Games or systems that you're not really nostalgia for. Mine was the Intellivision. Yeah, didn't have it as a kid. Some of those older arcade games like Millipede and Centipede. And then Dan and I actually did your tag. So your tag video is up on here. I've got a couple copies. I'll just show them again real quick. Super Mario Bros. Duck Hunt. This cartridge is actually in really good shape. Some reason doesn't work. Took it apart, brassoed it, rubbing alcohol, spit on it, prayed, and doesn't work. When I put it in, it makes this weird sound like, and it won't do anything more. And then this waterlogged copy of Super Mario World that I got in the episode where I picked up Super Mario RPG for $250. This one doesn't work either, but I have a feeling it's because this one is water damaged. And then Dan had some games too.
What did you have, Dan?
Yeah. Oh, I got this this Pokemon Stadium right here. You can see it's all ripped up.
I have never
right?
found
It just
that
looks
game,
like shit.
Does it work?
No, I bought it off a guy at GameStop. They wouldn't take it in trade, so I went to the guy. I was like, hey, I'll give you $5 for that. He's like, all right. I got it home, cleaned it up, popped it in. Nothing. I already had a copy, but I wanted an extra one to be able to, trade off. So
Right.
that was my first. And in Rygar.
Rygar. That's a good one.
This thing's in great condition. It looks great, and then you fire it in, and you get nothing. Every couple weeks, I try to clean it and try it again, and it's never going to come back. It's done.
It's done.
That might be one of those things where we bundle up all this broken shit and send it to Mark, MT Shark 7. And be like, if you can fix it, fix it. Because he's real handy with a soldering iron and that kind of stuff. So.
Well, an easy thing to look at is the actual the chips on the board. If there's anything between the leads that would short the chip, then it will definitely give you a weird sound out of the card itself, or it will not work.
I wouldn't even trust myself at all. I open these things up and I don't even want to touch it.
I'd like
Okay.
to learn how to solder, that's for sure.
No, this ain't just soldering. I mean, you can just clean it off. Just look between the leads on the chips on the board, and if there's anything in between those leads, the legs on the chips, clean it out with like a toothbrush or whatnot, some alcohol, and I've had pretty
Yeah.
good luck like that.
Oh, maybe I'll check again, because I usually take you know, like a Q-tip and some Windex or some rubbing alcohol, and I'll go all around the chips, all over the chip. You know what I mean? If I'm in there to clean it, I'm going to make sure I try and do the best job I can. But maybe I'll take an extra look just to make sure nothing's rusted or something like that. All right, Josh, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Tight White says, you know what would be funny for the stream? Go over the top 7 guesses of why I pulled my stream videos in the group text. Actually, we already went over that. I sent out notifications that the stream started promptly at 8, and that was, you know, I don't know. You want to be late? That's fine.
Well, I was a little bit late. My son is actually sick right now. He's got the flu.
That's never good.
It's going around.
But anyways, back to what you guys were talking about. I forgot the subject. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, so we did sort of the tag thing, and then I had my first GameStop trade experience, so we were kind of talking about that, and Dan was, you know, giving me the rundown on the game of the GameStops, and trade credits, and taking in loose games instead of taking in complete games. So that was all good information that I'll definitely keep in mind. But I went in today to trade in those Move controllers, and they would only let me trade in 2 of the 7, so I still have 5 left.
Let's see.
But
When I watched that video, that's what I was thinking, because I tried to trade some stuff into it, several different, like a Game Exchange and GameStop, and they don't let me trade in like a couple of them
yeah.
at one time.
And I get it that, you know, they want to make sure that, you know, they're not in the business of taking in stolen goods or anything like that. But they need to say in their policy on the website, you know, they're only going to take in 2 accessories per week, or, you know, like Dan was saying about his consoles, 1 console at a time, you know, that kind of thing. It just sort of needs to be expressed and not actually implied.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. And to your point, I took a couple consoles and stuff down there. I had a carload of stuff, and I had to take a lot of it back home and try to sell it on Craigslist and whatnot.
Yeah, you know, you can't just sell them everything or trade it in, because half the time you're not going to win out. But a little bit of research, you know, you can figure out easy ways to flip this stuff into those guys, and they'll take any kind of crap that you have. So if you have a scratched disc where you're like, it's questionable and you'd feel bad selling it on eBay or on Craigslist, bring it into GameStop. They don't care. They'll just send it back to the headquarters and, you know, trash it there, but you still get your trade-in credit. So it's that kind of stuff that you can really utilize it for.
No, thanks for that, Dan. That's a good point, man.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to try and scroll up. I don't know if you guys want to carry the conversation and find the 7 reasons why the people that I call my YouTube friends said that I deleted my other live stream videos. Okay, so first one. I'm not going to say who made these guesses. I'm sure you can figure them out. Guess 1, Michael Q talked so much that YouTube said, much like Twitter would, that too many characters or words were used in last night's stream, so it was canceled. Somebody said, someone did the dirty. So someone said that somebody else that's in this stream may have said something racist about Jews or blacks or black Jews. Like, seriously, guys?
I don't get that. We're not racist.
I missed number 4 in there. CaptNRetro did a Baldwin-esque Trump impression.
That's hilarious.
Guess 6, the power play came back again. And then you know who this is. Guess 7, power play was used on Family Pet live stream. Guess 8. Chris drank too much and finally performed some twerking and revealing his stage name and shouting, "It's Miller time."
I vote for that one.
I hate you guys. No. Yeah, so that's why everybody thinks I deleted all of my streams.
Well, I think there's another one too.
That was 8.
Ty White says. Ty White had another one. Guess 8. That I maybe I edited them down.
Oh, well, that okay. So then that would be 9. That would be number 9. He's still sore about the
poem.
Yeah, Dan and Chris, what is the deal with that poem? I'm a little bit behind on that.
Dan asked him to do a promo or a section of the video, and Tight White maybe put in a little work and sent a 2-minute video, and Dan edited that some bitch right down to 1 minute, cutting out all of Tight White's hard work, and he's still kind of red hot on the chip about it.
But,
It happens.
It happens. I can understand why he's evil then.
I mean, the same thing happened to Power Player Paul. You know, I had to chop him down too. His stuff was too long.
Give him the block.
Well, that's right.
I'll give you a 5 or 6 minute video, and I'll give you a bunch of content in there, and just tell you to use whatever you want.
But what is these videos? I mean, what stemmed all this to start happening?
You gotta go watch all the Rebel Gaming Club videos.
Okay.
Need a 3-page book report by tomorrow.
Yep. Then you'll understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a segment on the old Rebel Gaming Club. If I missed anything is going on.
And what is the deal with in Tight White's videos where Paul is crying all the time?
This is a funny little bit. I think he did it for the Shoot 'em Up Showdown, where he was led to believe that he might be in the tournament, and then was told that he wasn't, so he started crying. That Sarah McLaughlin music, man. That's the part of it that gets you. You know what I mean?
That just
it sets it off. So yeah, anytime Paul gets killed in Call of Duty or something like that on the Xbox Club, T-double run it.
That's hilarious.
Paul says he's just an emotional guy.
Jason
said he's doing
cool
tags. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's all right, man. He caught me doing the power play and joking around, and now I make him tens of pennies a month on YouTube, for which I do not get reimbursed for my work. Speaking of copyright claims, don't get me started on that shit.
Yeah, that last video he did, actually Shad Juice was at the beginning, and Paul was in there, and Chris, you was in there as well.
Yeah. And we got a love fest going on. Tight White, oh, I love you, Paul. And Paul's like, I love you guys, little heart. You guys may want to switch over to the Bravo channel. I don't know if they're live streaming right now, but maybe you'd be a little bit more comfortable over there. In between Queer Eye for the Straight Guy and Brokeback Mountain, right? Wedge right in there. You guys can have your love fest. Yeah, so WB, check this out, man. I got this in a trade. You're not looking. 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 Look at the screen. Woodbarion Retro Game Hunter. Fine. Whatever, dude. Did he mute himself or something?
I don't know. Maybe he froze up.
Did he freeze? Oh, he dropped himself out. Yeah, I think he did. I would have done that for like 20 minutes on a frozen screen. That would have been epic.
So, Chris, another question for you.
Yes.
So all these years hunting, have you ever come across like a bow and arrow for a Wii?
A bow
Like a
and arrow.
Wiimote you could stick. Yeah, it's like full size bow. You stick the Wiimote in the middle. Have you ever seen anything like this?
I don't think I've ever seen or heard of anything like that, but as you're describing it, I could imagine that they would make something like that. Was that for a Zelda game or Cabela's Big
No,
Hunter game or something?
it kind of it's like I forget the title of it. I think it's Matthew's bow hunting or something. If you see a bow and it has the the spot in the middle for the Wiimote, snag it
Yeah.
up because those things are kind of rare to find. And with the game, it goes for like $40-50 all day long.
Wow. Start checking the toy sections of Goodwills, thrift stores, because that's where they dump all that.
I just barely found the game today. I've never seen the game, out there. So I found that, and now I gotta track down one of those bows. But I figured I'd give you the heads up too.
Yeah, definitely. I'll put that on the list of stuff to look for. Okay, Woodbarion, check this out. I got this in a trade. It's a Mad Catz N64 analog stick.
Oh,
in
that's
really
the
good shape.
arcade button smashing. Well done, man. That's pretty damn awesome, dude.
And it's like you can hear it's like real clicky.
Yeah, real snappy.
Just needs a cleaning.
Well, you're good at doing that, Chris. I've been checking out your videos where you're actually working on stuff. You're pretty good at that stuff, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Basically, what I do is before I do anything, I go and watch like 15 other people's videos and make notes. And I know. You guys don't believe I make notes for stuff. I make notes for everything that I do. And then,
right?
and then what I do is I take it apart like one section at a time and then explain it, and then stop the video, get the data off my phone, look at some other stuff before I proceed. So those videos take like 6 hours to shoot because I'm always nervous about I don't want to put the screw in too tight. I want to make sure that I'm doing it the right way. But yeah, I got on a real kick on those where that was probably earlier this summer, because I'd pick up like a Super Nintendo and do that, and then the next week I get like a Genesis and then like a Model 3, so.
I wonder what it would be like if I thought about doing this because I've got 2 NESs. I got to put 72-pin connectors in. I thought about doing that just live, and whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, I mean, doing it live is one of those things I always like to make sure I can edit out my nonsense.
Yeah, it would be a kind of a long video. It might get kind of boring because it is a tedious little job, especially the first time doing it.
Well, I've done it like 7 times, but I've never done it like on camera or live.
Yeah, maybe film it and just edit it, down.
I don't want to edit my stuff, Dan. I really don't.
That takes work.
Well, no, not only that, you lose the trueness about it because you're editing out all that stuff, and I'm just against it.
You're just trimming the fat off it, the downtime.
Ty White's saying, Dan, he's got a rare Wii baseball bat for you. I agree. I agree. Like sometimes when you do an unboxing video or a trade package video and you're doing that, you don't want to edit that too much because you want to see like the initial reaction,
Right.
But when I do a pickup video or something, I don't want to be like, yeah, I got this game at Goodwill for stop. You know what I mean? I want to edit it down because my videos could be like 40 or 50 minutes long with the game hunting footage. You know what I mean? So that's sort of where it's at. If you do game hunting footage, then I think you probably need to edit because your videos are going to be way long. Or like 2 or 3 takes. Like you usually see the video I sent to Dan. It was probably a minute's worth of actual work, but it was a 5-minute video because I stood there in front of the camera and basically talked my way through what I was going to say, and it was explaining to him what I was saying. You know what I mean? So there was a lot of fat there that probably needed to be trimmed, but yeah.
I mean, we got a solid 12 seconds, so we were like right on point with that one.
Yeah, I know you said you wanted a 15-second rip, but
It was perfect, and out of all that, there was like one bit that was just it was spot on. It was perfect. So I was happy.
Tight White says Dan will edit it down. Yeah, so WB, if you want to send your videos over to Dan, he'll edit those down for you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll get those down.
Well, you guys know I don't have long videos anyway, but I got a question for you and Chris and everybody on the stream tonight. Why is Dan this big guy, man, that everybody looks to? I just wondered.
What do you mean?
Everybody just looks to this guy. They talk about him. He's just real big, and I've not seen much of his channel or anything like that. So I would like to be clued in. Trim the fat or what you guys say.
Oh yeah, well, okay. Well, Dan used to be in a big heavy metal band, big rock band, the River City Rebels, and now he's doing his thing, and he and his brother have their channel. And they got some kids.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's Rebel Gaming Club.
That is that guy. Okay.
He's big time, bruh.
Hey,
yes, they do the character. They got AAA and Gato.
Yes, I will say that their music is badass. I did not know that's who that was. That is pretty damn awesome. Okay, I see.
Yeah, they just went over 300 subs. They had their 300 subscriber contest. Sidebar, CaptNRetro says, thanks for the tag. I think you tagged him, WB. Yeah,
I did. Yeah. But Dan, go ahead.
I'm definitely not a big fan. I'm friendly with all these guys, and I've been a fan of those guys for a while. So if they talk nice of me, it's probably because you're
in the room.
The mutual love.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely love Rebel Gaming Club's channel, man. It's one of those channels where you ever see the Howard Stern movie? And they say the average Howard Stern listener listens for an hour and 37 minutes. And the reason is they want to hear what they have to say next. And the average Stern hater listens for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Well, if they hate him, why do they listen? Most commonly answer given, they want to hear what he has to say next. And that's sort of how I feel about Rebel Gaming Club, because they don't just do the pickups, right? Like they got this whole wrestling angle that they're working, and I want to see how that plays out. And I always have to see what's going on over there. It's just an awesome channel.
Well, it's good to know, man. And the music part of that's really badass. I got a buddy that really loves your channel, so now I know who you are.
Awesome.
Yeah. Big Dan, that's what we call him. Big Money Dan.
Big money. Gotcha.
CaptNRetro says it's the best gaming show on the tubes.
Oh, he's too kind.
Ty White says he has a rare Wii Sports disc for you, Dan, and a very rare white Wii console, if you're interested in that.
Ooh, I do want that. Thank you. I'm going for a complete, so I don't have the white one yet.
All right. Make sure I didn't miss any of the comment section. CaptNRetro said he picked up Cursed Mountain, never heard of that one, and Sealed Cars Race-O-Rama today at Goodwill. Those are Wii games.
Cursed Mountain. Yep.
What is Cursed Mountain?
It's a Wii title, kind of like it's not very good. I know that for a fact. Kind of like a I don't even know how to describe. Kind of like Resident Evil, if shitty.
So it's kind of like a survival horror kind
like
of
an open. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a must-have by any means.
And it's crappy.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Is it a rare expensive game? Uncommon expensive game?
No, cheap. It's like a $5 to $7 game.
Nice.
And you see it quite a bit.
Nice.
I mean, there's worse titles. Don't get me wrong, but
right.
It's not a title that you need to hunt down, unless you get it for $1 or something.
snagged that today at the old GameStop for $6.30. Batman the Brave and the Bold. I picked it up. I don't really know that much about it. I mean, I know about the Brave and the Bold comic series, you know, from the Silver Age in the 60s and stuff. But I don't really know anything about this game. But it looked almost like the same style, I guess, as Astro Boy, the old side-scrolling beat 'em up, use special powers when applicable, you know, that kind of thing. So hopefully that's a good game, man.
Yeah, and that, I guess it got like 7 out of 10 reviews. I own it. I've never played it.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take a quick break. If you guys want to keep the chat going, I'm going to get some more water because it's good for you.
Are you sure that's water, Chris?
Well, you see his new policies, you know, with the new social media thing going on with his work, he can't be drinking, getting drunk, saying what he wants anymore.
Oh, damn.
Yep, so it's the new Chris. The straight-laced.
Well, that's a tough road. So me and Paul's working on a trade deal for Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. He sent me his trade list today, and it's huge. It's like, I don't know how, it's like humongous, man. Like way bigger than I'm on the screen here. And
Yeah. You find some stuff?
well, he did have He-Man and Skeletor complete in box. That's kind of cool.
Really?
Game-related items, yeah.
We're talking original?
According to his list, yeah.
Interesting. You collect toys?
Yeah, man. I love toys. I'm a big kid, man.
Yeah, I think we all are. I think that's the thing here.
So, Dan, we'll just go off topic. What is your favorite metal band, bro? Besides, you know, what you got going on?
I mean, metal-wise, I'm not a big fan of the new stuff at all. I mean, if I had to pick all-time favorite, I mean, the first 3 or 4 Metallica records, obviously, but I mean, I like black metal myself. I love Cradle of Filth. I like, man, too many good bands. 3 Inches of Blood. I don't know if you're familiar with them.
No, that's 2 new bands I'll be checking out.
Yeah, both great bands right there. I mean, it's all the classic stuff, you know. Anything that's thrashy, I'm down with. Suicidal Tendencies.
Five Finger Death Punch.
No, see, I don't. Anything that's new, I can't do it. It just doesn't really move me.
Okay, what about Motorhead?
Oh, I love Motorhead, but once again, that's more that thrashy. So yeah, Motorhead's great.
Well, have you heard any of Metallica's new album?
I have. I mean, there's a couple tracks on there that make me think back to the old stuff, and it makes me feel good. But then there's some stuff where James Hetfield is, the lyrics are either really stupid or he's over singing it and it doesn't match the music.
What about Moths to the Flame?
Not familiar with them. I've heard the name, but not familiar with them.
That's a song from the new Metallica.
Oh no, I don't. Like I said, I've only heard a couple of tracks off the record. I don't own the record.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Why, you liking it?
I love it, man. I love it.
I mean, Saint Anger kind of ruined it for me when they released that record. That was like the beginning of the end. My love for those guys. I mean, I still appreciate some of the stuff, but Saint Anger is just plain embarrassing.
Yeah, and you know, I have to agree on that. It was way outside the box from what Metallica was from the 80s. So yeah, it kind of bummed me out. What about Megadeth?
Yeah. player Paul likes the 5-finger.
Hey-o.
Oh, he's talking about 5-finger death punch.
Yeah, you like Slipknot too? Yeah, I'm not.
Good.
Yeah.
What about
more like, you know,
and Slayer?
I love Slayer, especially the first Slayer record. I really appreciate Maiden stuff. Judas Priest. I mean, I like that you know, late 70s metal scene.
Okay, I got your feeling now. I know what you're talking about.
Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats.
That's a good one. I ain't heard that in a long time.
Those guys destroy. They have like guitar riffs like Metallica, like the melodies, but then the vocals are kind of Sabbathy, real grimy. Amazing band that no one knows about from England. They got 3 albums out. Really good.
And it's crazy they only had 3. Like, there's only 3 of them out there. That's ridiculous. Those guys you think would be way bigger than that. This has got me thinking. I can hear that in the back of my head now.
Paul's saying he needs to send me that trade list too, which I agree.
He's got a nice trade list, man. It's really big.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I'd like to work a trade with him.
Let's see. Try and send an invite over to APOC. It's not working. I blame Dan.
My fault.
CaptNRetro says, Dan, who is your favorite wrestler?
Favorite wrestler? Probably Mick Foley. Is my all-time favorite.
Do you think Mick Foley could beat up Dude Love?
Definitely.
How about Mick Foley and Dude Love in a ladder match versus Cactus Jack and Mankind? That'd be awesome.
3 characters. So I think that.
Oh, Dan's freezing up. You're back.
Yeah, I got the same problem.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess for me, I'd have to say Flair, man. Ric Flair, back in the day, Ric Flair, not Vince's bitch, Ric Flair, but Flair back in the day, in the late '70s, '80s, when he was cutting promos and Space Mountain, the oldest ride with the longest line, the whole thing. Love Ric Flair. I actually thought about putting that in the promo yesterday and talking about. Ric Flair is considered the greatest of all time because he's won 16 championships. That also means he's lost 15 championships. AAA has never lost a championship.
Well, something big happened on the episode today that we filmed. So on Thursday, I'm excited for you to find this out.
Nice. Paul said he sent you a list, and he's saying, what's up, Chris? I don't know, man. I'm new here. What's up, Dino? Oh, you're talking to that Chris. Fine, whatever, Paul.
Papa Shango.
Papa Shango.
That's technically all right. I'll give you that. Good call, Brad.
Sight White wants to know if Prince was an amazing guitar player, Dan.
Yes, he was.
Prince was one of the best. And all you got to do is look for He Weeps. He performed it live, and I'm sure you search that. The footage, I mean, destroys it on stage, and then he throws his guitar straight up where it went, but it just disappears. It's the best guitar performance I've ever seen.
CaptNRetro's going with Jake the Snake. Yeah, Jake the Snake was awesome. And Shawn Michaels. Tugboat, come on, man.
Tugboat.
You mean the Shocker? Do you remember when he did that with WCW? Yeah. And Sting was like, "We got the new guy, the Shocker," and he comes through the wall with that glittered up Star Wars stormtrooper helmet and this like fur coat, the most god awful thing you've ever seen. Like that gimmick was never gonna work, even if he didn't trip over that wood that they put there. He falls flat on his ass. That was the Tugboat. Typhoon. Yeah.
I'd have to say the Ultimate Warrior. It's probably my favorite.
Yeah.
Ultimate Warrior.
The best entrance of all time.
Got that heavy metal going on. He comes in there, he shakes the ropes, and it's just really badass, man.
It would just make people want to go crazy. It's awesome.
Gets that pop. Dino says he met the Hardy Boys and Lita, and I don't really care about the Hardy Boys, but let's talk some Lita. What's up?
Yeah, those guys, they used to
back
hang
in the day
all
at
the
their mall. Tight White says his favorite tag team ever was Rock and Roll Express. Y'all youngsters don't even know. Yeah.
Tag team would have to be the Road Warriors for me.
Yeah, Legion of Doom.
Legion of Doom, yeah.
You go back and watch those matches. Those guys weren't very good wrestlers.
Yeah,
at all.
Because they were coked up and drunk.
They're awful, actually. Technically, some of the worst wrestlers I've ever seen. You don't notice it when you're a kid.
Yeah, they don't know how to get in there and work. Yeah, the DX entrance was pretty strong. The Hardys had a strong entrance back in the day. Yeah. You know, I'm talking the 80s, man, when everything was all gimmicked up. You had like Demolition, you had the Bushwhackers, you know, you had the Hart Foundation.
Had the Bushwhackers, I like those guys.
That's somebody I believe that you would like.
Luke and Butch.
Yeah, those guys were cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Nasty Boys, man, Knobs and the Skags. But, you know, I didn't really get to see them a lot when they were in WWF. But I did get to see them when they were over in WCW.
Yeah,
Also,
they're awesome.
I liked was Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Hacksaw was good.
Ho! He's like the Lion-O of professional wrestling. Here's where Dino says all the nasty moves. X-Pac in the Bronco Buster, Rikishi, Stank Face. Rikishi was actually in a tag team before he was actually Rikishi. It was it 3 Minute Warning or Public Enemy or something?
Yeah, I know.
I forget the actual name of it.
I know what
was he was he was like was he Rosie or Josie?
Yeah, it's one of those.
Yeah.
And hey, this is another good one, guys. Ricky the Steamboat Dragon.
Yeah, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was an amazing talent. That match that he had with Macho Man at WrestleMania was one of the best matches of all time.
And yeah, Macho Man, yeah. The elbow.
Off the top rope.
Yeah, the elbow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Classic, man.
Texas Tornado.
The old Texas Tornado.
Yeah.
Kerry Von Erich.
Yeah.
They had some gimmicks back in the day, man. You remember like Doink the Clown and the Brooklyn Brawler, the Red Rooster. Like who comes up with this crap? You know what I mean? Like, although
a lot of bad gimmicks.
I do kind of miss some of it though, because everybody now is going by their names, and whatever.
What about the Sheik, man? My dad always talks about that dude with the knitting needles or whatever.
Iron Sheik.
Yeah, the Iron Sheik.
He was the best. He was nasty.
Yeah, you should check out his appearances on the Howard Stern show. It's all over YouTube, you know, where he tells this story where they were on the way, because you know Vince doesn't like it when heels and baby faces, you know, are together outside. Like he wants them to be heels and babies the rest of their life, right? But he tells this story about Iron Sheik does about when he and Hacksaw Jim Duggan were driving to a show from a show or something, and they were in a car, a big old Cadillac, drinking beers, you know, driving down the road, and they got pulled over, and there was like cocaine in the car and stuff like that. Like it was all Hacksaw Jim Duggan and stuff. But yeah, it's crazy the way he tells the story.
Never heard that before.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Donald Trump, El Presidente, had his it was a hair match with Vince McMahon. I think Vince McMahon had it was Bobby Lashley,
Yep.
and I don't remember who was wrestling for the Donald.
I don't recall either.
Tight white Kuan Kamala. He just wanted to throw Kuan in there. Yeah, the gobbledygooker, that one, Bastion Booger. Like there were some bad ones, some really really bad ones where you just knew they weren't going to work.
What was that guy that would come out there and chew the turnbuckles off the?
George Animal Steel.
Yeah, George Animal Steel.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, Dave Boy Smith, the British Bulldog.
Oh, those guys were cool. I like those guys.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man, they had some talent too, man. I don't know, man. I love that stuff. Old school wrestling. Nobody really talks about Roddy Piper, but was at WrestleMania 12. He had that street fight with Goldust. That was actually a pretty good match until they got back in the ring and Roddy Piper started ripping off Goldust's clothes and he was wearing like a negligee or something. But you know, the actual back alley fighting and brawling was actually good. That was probably my favorite WrestleMania. I think it was that Undertaker versus Triple H, the Blue Blood. You had Diesel versus the Undertaker. That was the Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels Iron Man match. The first one.
Damn, Chris, you really know a lot about wrestling, bro.
Yeah, that was my era. You know, that was probably the best WrestleMania I've seen.
We had to
Really
rent that stuff on VHS to see it, man, where I live. It was, you know.
Yeah.
Or stay up till like 12 o'clock and watch it on like, I think it was Saturday night. You could see wrestling.
Yeah, it was a Saturday night.
Yeah,
main
Saturday
event.
nights.
Oh yeah. So I remember that.
Chris, did you watch? Oh, you go.
I just remember that Iron Man match. The way they pumped it up. That was probably some of their best work. WWE's best work of setting up that match of Shawn Michaels never being the world champion, and he's going up against Bret Hart, who's, you know, the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. The guy that's always at the top. And they did that whole thing where Shawn Michaels was doing upside down push-ups against the wall with his trainer, Jose Lothario. They had this really like blue-collar, hard-working, you know, appeal to every man. And they made Bret Hart out sort of this corporate-type dungeon where Stu Hart, you know, produces these wrestling machines. And like the way they just build it up was so awesome. And then not to have a winner in regulation, I thought was shitty. And then Gorilla Monsoon comes out there. He's like, oh, well, there's got to be a winner. And then Bret Hart's like, well, that wasn't the rules. The rule was he had to beat me within. And I was like, yeah, Bret Hart's right. Bret Hart's right. And I'm like getting all fired up. Like I remember screaming at the TV at, you know, midnight or whenever this thing ended. And then, of course, Shawn Michaels, of course, wins his first championship. Flying in the rafters, looking like a moron. You guy sucks. It's awesome. Yeah, it's talking about Chris Benoit. Yeah, that was a whole thing too, man.
You guys get me thinking about Owen Hart now.
Yeah, I mean, I remember. Okay, so we didn't live in the information age back then, and of course, that's not something they're going to print in a magazine, or throw up on the news. But I,
Yeah, I
I,
just knew he
I,
was gone.
I still can't find any like legitimate footage of that. Like they just did such a great. They basically erased it, and WWE does that when them guys die like that. They'll give them their memorial, and 2 weeks later, they're almost forgotten.
So if anybody
Yeah,
says that wrestling is not a sport, they can look back to Owen Hart and they can just go back to the bedroom or wherever they go.
I don't. I mean, is it a legit sport? No, but is it dangerous? Yeah.
I think there's an athletic and a sporting aspect to it. They're getting away with calling it sports entertainment. So if they can put sports in the title, then it is a sport of sorts. But you also like that the people that don't understand wrestling don't really understand where wrestling came from anyway. And it was from these exhibition matches, at carnivals and sideshows and things like that, where these guys would these professional wrestlers, Olympic, Roman Greco freestyle type wrestlers, they would wrestle and exhibition their moves for over hours at a time, 4 or 5 hours. So when it became profitable to set up wrestling shows and then ultimately put it in print and put it on TV and package it and make it a corporate standard that it is today, obviously you can't have Triple H and Mick Foley out there wrestling for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Right, having an exhibition, and like you guys are saying, if you think wrestling's fake, let's go ask Stone Cold's neck if wrestling's fake. Let's go ask Bret Hart if he thinks wrestling. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't necessarily. I don't think it's fake just because the story's predetermined, because you have to keep it going somehow.
And all those moves, all those hits, every one of them hurt those guys. You could just ask any wrestler and they'll tell you.
For sure. Paul says, "How about StarCraft Sting?"
StarCraft Sting.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Are you talking about when Sting shed the whole Hollywood beach blonde type guy and did the crow gimmick?
I would say that's what he's referring to, probably.
Yeah, it must have been.
Ty White says he thinks Dan's editing down his comments. CaptNRetro, no match will ever top Undertaker Foley Hell in the Cell. Are you referring to the one where where Mick goes flying off the top of the cage into the table? Because that was absolutely insane. I thought he died.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
And then I think later in that match, they were actually on top of the cell again, and Undertaker chokeslammed him through the damn, fencing onto the mat.
That wasn't supposed to happen either. That cage wasn't supposed to give.
Oh man, really?
Damn.
So that was even worse because I mean he could have broke his neck right there.
Yeah, that's crazy. See, I didn't know that. I thought that was part of the match setup, and I'm like, God, this guy's taking some bumps.
No, that wasn't even part of it.
Wow. Yeah, he could have died.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if I were a wrestler, I don't know if I could do the hit me in the back with a light bulb and back body drops on the thumbtacks. Like that's no.
Just imagine being slapped across the back with that steel chair. I mean,
Well, there's like an annual death match that happens in Maryland somewhere once a year during the summer. I think I'm going to go this year. Look up death match.
Did you see that on Vice?
Yeah, Vice did a special on it. Those guys are insane.
Oh my God.
I got to see it live.
What was that thing? It was like a.
It's for plants. It's like what you like put in the bottom of a pot so it holds the flowers in place. They have all the spikes in it. and they put it on the guy's head and then like hammered it in with a chair.
Yeah, it was like this, almost like hockey puck size, and one side was just pure spikes, and they're not like little spikes, not like thumbtack spikes. These were like, 1/4 to 1/2 inch size nails. And this guy
Yeah,
had it on his head, and homeboy hit it with a hammer and hit it with a hammer and pounded it into his head.
It
And
was
then
a
after the
chair.
show, he had after the show he had pliers, and he's pulling this thing out of his head. It's like, and it like pops off, and you can just see all these holes in his head. And then of course, starts bleeding and stuff. I was like, oh my god.
it's like it
Awesome.
was in his skull. It's like they drove it into his skull.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
pretty much.
Yeah. 2 of them in his head, and they're like trying to like pull it up, and you could see his skin like coming up on his head.
Oh.
Nasty.
Yeah.
I want to see it live so bad.
That turned my stomach just thinking about that again.
CaptNRetro said he went to an ECW match in Philly in '98. That's when ECW was extreme right there. They had some talent back then. They had RVD, Sandman, what's the guy, Tommy Dreamer, Sabu.
Boo.
The dude is absolutely off his rocker. Yeah, New Jack. Yeah, CaptNRetro is bringing up the Mick Foley Rock match where the Rock handcuffed Mick Foley behind his back and then commenced giving him like 8, 9, 10 chair shots. That was pretty brutal. Yeah, we can change topics, Dino. Dino's asking, is anybody here buying a Nintendo Switch? I'm not going to buy it at launch. That's just not my style. I'll get one in 15 years when they're at $199. Dan is actually going to pre-order. I'll let him tell you all about that. But are you getting the Switch?
Yeah, correct. I've already pre-ordered it. I've paid for it. I got the limited edition one, and yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. But at the same time, maybe I will flip it.
I can only imagine what that's going to go for on the secondary market. Day 1 and day 2.
I'm guessing upwards of $400. $100, no problem, off of it.
Yeah. Woodbarion, did you pre-order your Switch? Are you going to get a Switch? Are you interested in the Switch?
I probably won't get that till later on because it didn't even come out with a Mario title. It's launching with Zelda, I think, if I'm correct. And how could you launch a Nintendo console without Mario? That's my thought.
Yeah, you're pretty red hot on the chip about that. No Mario title at launch. I'm with you, man. I mean, come on, do better, Nintendo. Let's see. Dino said he got the Switch on pre-order with the limited Zelda and Pro controller. That was another thing I found interesting was the cost of accessories and extra controllers and stuff like that. Man, that seems to be expensive.
That stuff's they'll go on sale though. Like I said, I'm not worried about that. You might have to wait a little bit, but whatever.
Yeah, there's not really nothing that warrants my going out and buying a Switch right now at this point that I can see. I mean,
Yeah.
I had the credit.
Okay. Well, if you got that, that's a good thing. But I was looking more towards the PSVR. That's on my agenda.
Little PlayStation, huh?
Yeah, VR, PlayStation, man. It's this year, Chris, right?
Tight White says no Metroid, no money.
Metroid sucks. Tight White.
He is bent about this no Metroid game.
Well, I'm pissed a little bit about that too. Metroid's a big one.
Yeah.
No, nobody likes that though, really.
I don't know. I mean, Nintendo, they just sort of have this history of abandoning these titles. So it's almost like all the classics that were on the NES. they made that transition to Super Nintendo. You had your Metroids, your Marios, your Castlevanias, your Turtles,
Exactly.
you know, all that stuff on the Super Nintendo, and then it was like after that, you know, you didn't get a Metroid game on the GameCube, you know, or the 64, and then you got it on the GameCube, and then you didn't get it on the the Wii U, and we're not probably not going to get it on the Switch, maybe, but it's like, why would you abandon a franchise that's been with you since basically the beginning? You
And you
know,
didn't really get a good Donkey Kong game, guys.
for which console?
I'd say pretty much for the Wii or anything after the 1, 2, and 3 for the NES or Super Nintendo, pretty much.
Yeah. Donkey Kong 64 is okay. I didn't like it as much as the Country series, but the Country series on the Wii I thought was pretty good. But then Tropical Freeze was out, and Tropical Freeze is good, but I thought it was kind of similar to, you know, the other Donkey Kong Country, which is okay. You know,
It's more the same. Plays really well. It's challenging.
Retro Social Work Game Hunter, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. He said Metroid didn't come on the 64 because the creator said he didn't believe it would look good. I'm not familiar with that story, but just to not have a title.
Well, I heard the same thing that he's talking about. He did not think it would transition from 2D to 3D really well, so he didn't want to damage its reputation, so that's why he did not do that.
Yeah, but you know, he didn't have to make it a 3D type game. There's plenty of good 2D games.
Right.
You
That's
know, on the
my
64.
that's my argument with that. Why couldn't you just
Or, you
release?
know,
Go ahead,
yeah,
Chris.
something in a 2.5D. You know,
Right.
something like that. But it sounds like he just didn't want to make one. Yeah, you know, and then I don't know what we're doing with these Castlevania games on the 64 either. I didn't think Castlevania is that bad. I don't have the second one, the Lament of Innocence or whatever it is, but it's like, why wouldn't you just make a 2D side-scrolling Castle? Keep it classic.
Yeah, what's wrong with 2D side scrolling nowadays? These guys don't want to do it. Metal Slug's been it the best since the old ones, the old game.
Yeah, but you got to think the age group we're in that wants that is probably not the major share of the market. So I'm guessing that probably has something to do with it.
Yeah, you're right, Dan, and that's a bummer.
It is a bummer.
Yeah, Retro Social Gamer. Yeah, I've got Mischief Makers. I was gonna say Mischief Makers. Very nice treasure game. Tarzan. Actually, Tarzan's a really cool platformer for the 64. And then Kirby. Kirby's a 2.5 5D game in the Crystal Shards. See what I did there? Instead of saying shards, I said shards.
Yeah,
Because it's like a poop joke too.
witty.
Tight White wants me to make an announcement.
Okay, let's hear it.
Do you want me to edit the announcement, or should I send that to a third party?
No, you got this.
Thanks, brother.
God has
So,
slipped away.
so Dan, we're gonna have a new Rebel Gaming Club episode on Thursday.
Correct.
All right, I better be there. Better not let me down.
No, it won't be a letdown. I promise. Song from Jordan, you're gonna enjoy.
Tight White says on Saturday at 6 p.m. he's going to do a live stream for people that are interested in trades live stream. That's interesting. I will definitely have to check that out and see how that goes. It's almost like an auction. Like, I got this game, and do I hear this? Do I hear that? What do we got? You know, I want to do
That's gonna be chaos.
a live stream pickup video live stream on a Monday night where I don't actually make a pickup video, but we'll sit here and go through my pickups for that week, and then we'll just post that as a pickup video.
I like that outside of the box kind of thinking, though. It's
Tight White says he'll present trade games, and I would like other YouTubers to join showing doubles.
I got double.
Okay.
I'll join.
Cool. Now, are you gonna let people into the Hangout there, Tightwire, or are you just gonna do everything by the chat log? You gotta have CVC monitor the chat, or Dan monitor the chat while you put your Tupac record on and play with your shotgun. I'm worried about you, man. You know, you get a little of that sauce in you, and people start playing with guns, and that's how people get hurt. T-Dub says he wants Woodbarion on the panel. Well,
What does it mean? Sorry. What does it mean? Exactly. What
Dan, what does what mean?
that it wants me on the panel? Yeah, what does it mean?
Yeah, like in the Hangout.
Okay, yeah, I'll be there.
Bring your doubles, apparently.
I got dubs.
Dino says he's been cleaning the shit out of those N64 games that he got, and they're pretty rough. I had a patch of NES games that were like that too, where I had to take it apart and literally like brasso because there was so much dirt and filth that the pins, it was like one brown coat across the pins. So, and then, you know, that's the side when you tell your friends, oh, I do YouTube and I go to thrift stores and I buy games and I buy it for $5 and I sell it for $30 and they're like, oh, that's awesome. But what you fail to tell them and what they really don't care about is all the extra work that goes into cleaning, you know, posting, the actual selling, the meeting, you know what I mean? Like, there's more work that goes into that. Because as we know, it is a lot harder to sell them than it is to buy them.
Famous words.
Yeah, buddy.
So, Chris, I was interested in that Brasso thing you was talking about cleaning your games.
Yeah.
Have you tried the technique I used on the Sega cart with the Mr. Clean's Magic Eraser and the Windex?
Yeah, I mean, in the Magic Eraser, right? That's a little bit more grittier type. It's not really a fabric, but you know, a sponge. I like the Brasso because it's a little bit gritty. It's like I said, it's grittier. It's more abrasive, and it really like scrub. I can really get it in there and scrub the dirt out from under those pins. And it's also designed to shine that brass and that copper and that metal. So I mean, it's always worked for me. I use Magic Eraser to clean off surfaces of games, but even then, you got to be a little bit careful because you can scratch, you know, Nintendo games. That Mr. Clean's Magic Eraser is a miracle, though. I tell you what, it's a good thing to have for sure.
Well, I'll definitely try that Brasso out. I didn't know it actually worked on brass as far as like restoring it, as like you was talking about. But I'll definitely try that out.
Yeah, just use a little bit. A little bit goes a long way. Because, like I said, it is abrasive, and if you're not careful with it, and you have a weak part of the brass or that board that, you know, like the white spaces in between, you can scuff those, and you know.
Okay.
So just be careful.
Cool, man. I'm an engineer also for Honeywell, so now promoted.
Nice. Dino says he enjoys cleaning games, but N64 games are usually the biggest pain in the ass because usually they are in bad condition. There's a lot of bad N64 games out there. And Dino says he uses Magic Eraser. Chasing the Classic says Brasso is the best. Yeah, it's good for metals and stuff like that. And then Dino says he dipped in isopropyl alcohol. Hey, Chasing the Classics, I think Chris from over here in your clan, your clique over there, subscribe to my channel. Does he have a daughter as well that has a YouTube channel? Because I think I got one from both of them, a subscription from both of them, which is cool. Yeah, Retro Social Work Game Hunter. When you open an N64 cartridge, there's that like heat shielding that they put around the board. makes it a little bit more of a pain in the ass to get in there, but it's not crazy. CaptNRetro, yeah, that's actually a good idea. Use a pencil eraser first, and if that doesn't work, then use the Brasso. The pencil eraser is probably a little softer, a little gentler on the actual the cartridge, so you're less likely to ruin it.
Well, if you guys
Okay.
have not seen that video with my restoration on that Sega cart, definitely go check it out. And I probably can't say, the way I do it, but check that out for sure. It works.
Yeah, I just use alcohol and a Q-tip for the most part in it.
Jason just sent me, Rotbergs just sent me a comment on my year of the PlayStation video. He goes, I think you spelled PlayStation wrong, but I could be buzzed. Are you buzzed or are you sick? What's the real reason why you're not going to work tomorrow? He said, good stream. Sorry I was busy. My stupid friend broke down tags to me, and that cost me 1 hour of my life while sick. And I'm looking at it. PlayStation, PlayStation. I don't know. I think I spelled it right. I'm a good speller.
Yeah, you got
Need
it
to
right,
find
Chris.
Need to find a speak and spell. T-Dub says he uses the move and then the magic eraser.
What is the move?
You don't know the move?
Yeah,
Oh,
really.
you gotta go back. You gotta go back and watch Tight White's earlier videos. I can't explain it. I can't explain in words what the move is. It's just one of those things that you have to experience for yourself.
I think I got it from what Dan just did.
That's how he does it.
Side note, I don't know if anybody saw this in the grocer's freezer, but Dorito has these jalapeno cheese filled like cheese triangles, and they're on sale right now at Kroger's. $4.50, 2 for $9. Not worth it. They weren't very good.
No, I
at
can't
all.
imagine it would be.
I'm thinking like this is gonna be awesome. It's like a Doritos Locos taco, which is awesome, with melted cheese in it. I love Doritos and I love melted cheese, so I thought this was a match made in heaven, but it wasn't. It was a total bust.
Yeah, did it make you feel like shit afterwards too?
No, actually, it didn't really.
It gives me heartburn.
But the night's still young.
It's hard to beat those little cheap Totino's pizza things.
Oh,
Yeah,
those are incredible.
Tostitos pizza rolls. I've been eating those for 25 years, man.
Me too. I love them.
All right.
So, Chris and Dan, I got a question for both of you guys.
All right.
What is the worst piece of shit you ever picked up that you thought would work that didn't, but looked good but didn't work?
I guess we kind of went over that earlier, but that Gale of Darkness GameCube that I picked up in the last pickup video, I paid $20 for. It won't read discs, but it also won't spin. So I don't know if it's not reading discs because it's not spinning and the belt's bad. The belt is bad, or if it's not reading discs because there's something wrong with it. CVC is actually really good with that kind of stuff, so he's gonna probably help me troubleshoot that.
That's the worst thing in your collection that you can come up with that does not work.
Yeah, that I bought that didn't work because I paid $20 for it.
Okay.
I hardly ever buy disc-based systems unless they're in like mint condition. This one was actually in good condition, just dirty, and it didn't work. Other than the two games that I showed you earlier, But like I said, I paid $2.50 for that, and $1.83 or whatever for that, and that doesn't work. So that's not really too terrible.
Dan, what is yours, bro?
There's a PS1 game that I have that I bought at a Goodwill. It's a fighting game, and why I'm drawing a blank. It's like one of those Marvel, versus Capcom.
Or something.
Yeah, but it's Adam of the Children or something. the name of it. I know it's a $50 game, so that's why I grabbed it at the Goodwill. I got it home, and unfortunately, it plays and fires up, but then freezes up. You know, like 5 minutes into it,
Mm.
and that's heartbreaking.
Oh, bummer, dude.
But at least I still have the case. I'm sure I could flip that if need be. But I'm just holding on to it, hoping I find another disc.
Did it come with the manual?
Yeah, everything was perfectly fine. Even the disc didn't even look that bad. And I had it resurfaced and everything, and yeah, it still just freezes up in that one spot. And it's only when you play 2 players, but I mean, isn't that the whole point of fighting games, is to go head to head?
Yep. Bummer, man.
CaptNRetro says the duck cussing in the cartoon bubbles of the cover of that game. No, he's not. Actually, he's saying CaptNRetro is awesome. That's what it says right there. He said, "What's going down, YouTube town?" So you better sue him for copyright infringement. Speaking of which, I had to repost that video last week because of a copyright claim. I've had 2 other copyright claims on my channel before, but they were from Nintendo. And Nintendo, they would rather just share the revenue with you than bust your balls and make you take it down. Which, however you feel about that, but this was from a thrift store, you know, that you can hear the music in the background faintly with some stupid Pink song. And when we talk about, you know, systems and mechanisms of control and policies and procedures and those types of things that are out of whack, if I make a copyright claim on one of Dan's videos, his first step in the appeals process is to appeal to me, the person that's making the claim. So what do you think I'm going to say? No, that's cool. And then your next step is to go to YouTube, and if YouTube doesn't find in your favor, then it counts as a strike against you. And it's like, so my first step in a sexual harassment complaint is I have to go to the person that's sexually harassing me and tell them, you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? That's the dumbest thing ever. Like, you can only trade in so many PS3 Move controllers.
It's a broken system. It's weird. So you monetize, but I feel like I've never seen an ad on yours or Tight White's.
Do you have some type of ad block software set up on your computer and maybe you don't know it?
I watch it on my PS3. So there's ads on everyone else's channels, but that's why I didn't even realize you guys monetized, because I've never seen an ad on there.
Yeah, yeah. I don't monetize correctly because you're supposed to do 1 ad every 10 minutes or so. So in like a 20 or 30-minute video, I may have a video ad before the intro and maybe 1 overlay ad when I should have 3. But,
yeah, I've never seen one. That's really crazy.
Huh.
So, Dan and Chris, hold up just a minute. What are you guys talking about monetize? You got to put this stuff in your videos? You have to?
No.
Well, when you go into YouTube, when you make a video, like if you go into your video manager, you know, you can click on whatever video you want, and then on the top it'll say like add or add to. You know, you can add it to certain playlists. But on the other side, you can monetize. You go to monetize, and you can monetize with like 3 different types of ads. One are the video ads. You guys usually see a video ad before somebody's video or during somebody's video. It'll stop their video and it'll play like a car commercial. And then there's some that are just like overlay ads where it'll pop up sort of like a little banner on the bottom of the screen. You click out of that. And the other one is sponsor cards or something where they kind of come up on the side, on the right-hand side of the screen as you're looking at it. And yeah, that's how you monetize through Google, is by adding those ads to your video. So again, what they want you to do is they want you to monetize 1 ad per 10 or 12 minutes of view time. So if you got a 15-minute video, maybe 1 ad. But if you got a 22-minute video, they kind of want you to put in 2 to get maximum monetization out of it.
Well, see,
but in this particular example, I was walking through a thrift store, and the song in the thrift store was playing, and you could hear it in my video very, very faintly, but you could still hear it. So whoever owned that music, it was actually a Sony Music Entertainment Special Projects Division or whatever. They filed a claim against that video for literally that 45-second where you could hear the stupid Pink song. So they're going to make a claim on it, and they're going to take all of the money. They're going to take all of the ad revenue. They're not going to share any of it. So what I had to do was I had to literally take down the video, go back in. Thank God I save all of my videos, re-edit that 40 seconds out, and then re-upload the video and then re-monetize it.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a process. And then even like Nintendo, you know, the way YouTube splits their Google AdSense money is you get 60 and YouTube takes 40%. Well, if you get a claim from Nintendo, they don't want you to take it down because they want money out of your pocket. So out of your 60%, Nintendo's going to take 18%, leaving you with 42%. So yeah, Nintendo would rather share the revenue with you because they're going to get basically a third, you know, of whatever you make off of it. Now, for
So
most of us, it's pennies, you know. But somebody like, you know, Pat the NES Punk or Angry Video Game Nerd, if they make one of those mistakes and they don't catch it for a couple days, that could be millions of views and a lot of money.
So essentially, you're saying you could actually get in trouble?
Yeah, if you So say Dan owned his music catalog, and I just put Rebel Gaming Club and River City Rebels music all over my videos, and he made a claim against me for using his music without permission. My first step is to appeal to Dan. Hey Dan, you know, I'm just a big fan, just, you know, trying to make this YouTube thing work. He can either say, you know what, I'll give you permission, no problem, but he's not going to do that because he wants to monetize my videos and take that revenue. So then after he denies my appeal, my next step is to appeal directly to YouTube. If YouTube finds in favor of Dan, then I'm going to get a strike on my account. And if you get too many strikes, again, it's like GameStop. Over here, you can turn in 5 controllers. Over here, you can only turn in 2. I don't know if there's a set 3 strikes and you're out rule, because if I get on here and I you know, start showing my junk, that's that, you know, that one exception to the strike rule where 1 strike and you're absolutely out. We're not going to have that. But yeah, you could lose your YouTube account over it.
That's deep as hell, man.
But some people may
Yeah.
have 3 or 4 strikes, and some people may have 1 and, you know, get booted. It just kind of depends.
So how in the hell do you guys keep up with all this stuff then? Because you guys are big. There's a lot of stuff going on you guys' channel for sure. I mean, how do you keep up with this?
It's
YouTube
mostly
will,
just music.
yeah, YouTube will send you an email letting you know that somebody's made a copyright claim on your video, and then you can go down into your video manager, and there's like a little drop down there where it'll say, where you go, like, I forget what the tab is, but it'll say copyright claims, and you click on that, and you can see all the people that have filed copyright claims on you. You can actually click on. There's like a little heading there. You can click on it. It'll go to your video, and it will specifically tell you from the 32-second mark to the 45-second mark. You know, so, and you know, Dan from the River City Rebels is claiming that you used part of his song here. Now, YouTube does have some very primitive editing stuff where you can try and edit that out, but most of the time it never works. I've never gotten it to work. I wish they would just make it so they would just automatically chop that part out of your video and move on, because what you're gonna have to do is, if it's Nintendo, you can share it with them. If it's you know, some third-party company, they're gonna monetize and claim all of it, so you can either just give them all the money, or, you know, like CaptNRetro is saying in the comment section, delete the video off of YouTube, go back into your files on your hard drive, re-edit the video, and re-upload it, which is a pain in the ass, but you do what you got to do. CaptNRetro is saying the pay scale is roughly $1 per 1,000 views. I don't know if that's necessarily true, because you're assigned based on your subscribership and the average views on your videos what's called an RPM, rate per minute, or rate per minute, rate per something, milli-view or something, but it is done by thousands. So if your rate is, you know, 18 cents per 1,000, then I guess it's not really $1 per view. You know, it's 18 cents per view. But the more views that you get, you know, your rate can go up. Obviously, you know, some of them guys make, I would probably say, $6 or $7 per 1,000. The highest I've ever made in a, because they do like on a monthly, not pay scale, but what do you call it? A period, a monthly service period. The most I was ever up to was like 134 per 1,000. but that was for a very brief time, a snapshot in time, and that was like when I posted a collection video, like a GameCube collection video, and then I posted like 2 extra videos a week, a pickup video, and then a tag video or something. So you're getting a lot of hits on your channel, So, but it sort of fluctuates.
So for me, it's not really about making money at all. It's just about sharing everything I got. So for trying to share everything I pick up and find, I could get in trouble.
No, you just don't use the music, and you're fine.
Yeah, a lot of it's
don't use.
Yeah, copyrighted music.
Like Chris said, if you're out there trying to do a live pickup video and you got some music on your phone or whatnot, you could get in trouble for that.
Then just don't use that footage. I mean, everyone knows it. Sometimes you try to get around it and use it anyways, but it's not even worth it.
If you notice in my pickup videos, what I do with my game hunting footage is I'll take the actual raw footage and I'll just mute the audio.
There you go.
Anytime I'm talking to a cashier or whatever, and then I'll go on the YouTube audio library, the creator studio, and they've got thousands of songs that are free that YouTube will let you use for free. So all those songs you hear are from the YouTube audio library, and you can't hit with a copyright claim because it's from YouTube and it's a freeware kind of thing. Cashmere Taylor, what's up, man? And even if you do, I mean, I guess that's the fairest part is if you do accidentally use somebody's music and they claim it, you're going to get an email and you're going to have an opportunity to either file a fair use claim or something like that, or just take it down, re-edit it, and repost it. I would strongly recommend that everybody monetize their videos. To be honest, you work hard to make that shit.
Yeah,
you're the one that went out. You're the one that went out there and picked all that stuff up. You're the one that drug it back to your house, made the video, uploaded it to YouTube. And YouTube wants you to make money off of it because they're getting 40%.
Now, when you monetize, do you have to set up an account or something like a PayPal for them to transfer money? How does that work?
Exactly.
What you do is, okay, so obviously you have to have an account that's in good standing with a verified email and all those things that YouTube requires. Then you go to Google AdSense because you're getting paid really through Google, and you can set up a Google AdSense account, and it's linked to your Gmail and your YouTube account, and you can also link a bank account to it. So when they do you can get paid out if you make $100, right? They're not going to pay you out because you made 38 cents, that last month. So once you reach $100, then they can either direct deposit it, and I think there's a way that they can actually send you a paper check. So, yeah. But it's free to set up that AdSense account. I'm sure that there's a way to get on there and link it to your PayPal, and they can just direct deposit it into your PayPal if you have a PayPal account.
Yeah, I got to get on top of that. I think now is the time to maybe start looking into it.
Yeah, it's not easy to do. Like, I didn't have anybody that knew anything about it that could explain it to me. But yeah, so like I've hit my, I've met my threshold, and I didn't have an account hooked up, and you also have a checking account because I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't even paying attention really. But there's also a section for taxes.
Oh,
and
God.
it's easy. You have to fill out a W-9. Basically what that means is that you're claiming that the government doesn't take money as a, what do they call that when they garnish it? Basically, you're saying that you're a United States citizen. The government doesn't garnish your wages for any reason. So you got some child care payment problems or something like that where the government takes money. And there's some other things like that you don't have a business license, class G14 classified business license or anything like that. Like, there's a couple factors, and then you just click an electronic signature, and you have to fill out your tax form, or they won't give you your money. But then you do have to claim it on your taxes. You do have to claim it on your.
Hey, Chris, wait a minute. So if I don't even want the money, right? There could still be some kind of tax situation happen.
Only when you cash it out, because you haven't received that money. You haven't earned that money until you cash that out.
I got you. So cool. So if I don't never cash that out, I'm good. Which I'm not up there with you guys, but if that did happen,
Well, there's, like I said, there's a minimum. You won't be able to they won't send you a check for anything less than $100. I'm not sure if there's a maximum, because I'm not big time like, you know, AVGN or anybody, PewDiePie. You know, you figure if he makes $12 million a month, that's $1 million a month. He's making $250,000 a week. So, you know, they're cashing him out for $1 million every month. You know, I don't know. I don't know what his situation is.
Well, it's good to know, guys. I'm new to this stuff, so it's good to know all you guys' thoughts on everything, because you're a lot bigger than I am.
And if you're going to
Yeah, it's a
monetize,
lot
like
to learn.
I recommend that everybody monetize, and especially learn it now when you may only be making, you know, $2 or $3 a month in ad revenue, because now you're just dealing with small amounts that you can't even cash out, but you get to learn the process of, you know, it's going to be put in here on this date. My AdSense account is set up this way. I can watch my rates and all these cute little graphs that go all this way and that way, you know, and that kind of stuff. So then once you do start pulling money out of it, you're prepared, you're familiar with the system, you've got your account, you know, set up, whether it's a PayPal or a, you know, a direct deposit into a regular account. So
Well, that's good to know, Chris, but I don't even want the damn money. I do not want the damn money. That's not
Yeah, you
like
don't have to. Don't even monetize it then. No big deal.
good deal.
yeah,
Thanks, man.
if you're not into that, then definitely I recommend doing it, because you're going to get to a point, you know, even if you're making $1 a month, right? So 12 months, you're going to have 12 bucks. What's that going to be, like 10 years before you make over $100? But at that point in your life, you may need that $100 for a camera, or, you know, a new SIM card, or, you know, and it's lighting, or maybe there's a game you want, or, you know, you can cash that out and put a pre-order down on Nintendo's new console. You know, you just kind of never know. So CaptNRetro is asking, does it build up, or does it have to be that month? No, whatever you make for that month goes into your AdSense account. So say you make $5 this month, and then you make $5 next month. Well, they add that. Now you got 10 bucks. And then once you get to that $100 threshold, then you're eligible to cash it out, assuming that you're in good standing. You know, you filled out your tax forms and you've done all that stuff. And you just do it on AdSense. So you don't have to go to some website or anything. You just click on the tab, fill this one out, click on the tab, fill that one out. It's actually really easy to do.
Chris, what's your top video? The collection video, the GameCube?
Yeah. One of my collection videos, probably my collection video from because that was 2015 or so.
And what do you think that's made total? You think?
You can actually check if you go onto. I'm gonna pull up in a separate screen here. If you go onto YouTube, then you go to your channel. Waiting for this bad boy to load.
Well, Chris, the stream's running good tonight. And Dan?
Good.
Yeah, it's smooth sailing.
All right, so you go to your channel, and then in the top tab where it says subscribers and your total views and video manager, click video manager, and it'll pop up a screen. Hopefully, if you did it right. It's running slow now. Where it'll pop up and it'll populate all your videos, right? All the videos you publish. Like right now, I'm looking at a shoot 'em up tournament video that needs to be published, a Rebel Gaming Club promo that I sent as Creative Commons to Dan. It's got 5 views, awesome. And then my pickup videos. But on the left-hand side, if you look, you'll see Creator Studio, Dashboard, Video Manager, Playlist, Copyright Notices, Live Streaming, Community Channel, and Analytics. If you go down and you click on Analytics, once you monetize your videos, again, I'm waiting for this to load, it'll give you all kinds of data about your channel. Now, YouTube doesn't want you to really share the amount of money you make with people, especially online and on YouTube. But there's actually a website. It's called Social Hunter or something. And it's very vague. Like somebody looked me up one day and they say you make between $5 and $75 a month on YouTube. And I said, yeah, well, my average audience is between 5 and 75. That's not very specific. But you'll get data. You'll get data like watch time, average view duration, your total number of views for that period, your estimated revenue. Now, all the data on here is like 2 or 3 days behind. It'll tell you your likes, your dislikes, comments, shares, your number of subscribers. So like for this period, I'm up 141 subscribers. There's some pie charts at the bottom about 65% of my audience is from United States, 7% from Canada, 2.1% from Brazil, 11% of my audience is female, which is awesome. It's got all your traffic sources, how people view your video. But then it's got, your top 10 videos. So Nintendo 64 collection from 2016. Watch time minutes is 20,000 views. It's got, whatever. It'll just give you all the data, and then the final column there on the right-hand side will tell you your estimated revenue for that, and then the percentage of your revenue for that cycle. So it'll say like, $2 for your N64 collection, and that's going to account for 20%. So it gives you a whole bunch of data.
So there's no way to tell what the total earnings were on that video to date?
Yeah, it'll show you it'll show you, because okay, so say you post an N64 collection video in January. Well, in February you don't like stop losing revenue on that. Once you monetize it, it's monetized for life, until you decide to do something with it. So my N64 collection video for this period, I can see on here that it's going to make X amount of dollars, and then it counts for whatever percentage of the total revenue for that period. And then let me try and click on this, see if it'll give me more information. Okay, so yeah, then you can click on the actual video title in that top 10 whatever, and it'll give you basically the same information just specifically for that video. Like for this period, I'm up 3 dislikes on my Nintendo 64 collection video.
What?
Doesn't that make you feel warm and fuzzy? Who doesn't like my Nintendo 64 collection?
Haters.
All right, let me try and send this invite to CVC again. I sent it 3 times.
Well, Dan and Chris, I don't know if you guys know this, but I really do appreciate you guys' opinion because I'm new to this stuff and I'm learning a lot. So really appreciate it, guys.
Oh, you're welcome, man. That's what we do.
Yeah, no problem.
Community helping community. Yeah, thanks, Michael. Social Blade will show you what YouTubers make, but it's not, from what I've seen, it's not entirely accurate. All right, CVC, I sent that to you again. I don't know if that's going to come through on your Google Chrome. Those little 9 boxes up there. Go to Hangout.
And if you're on a phone, there's an app in your tools or whatnot. You can click on that app and go to Google Hangouts, and you should get it from there.
Paul says I got that many more dislikes because there were too many sports games. I dig sports games, man. I grew up as an athlete.
I did too.
Same deal.
Like one of my other favorite athletes, who's a world champion right now, the All-American athlete.
Chris, Wood,
Yeah.
I have to get some sleep. I got to wake up at 7 o'clock to go to work. But it's been fun, guys, and hopefully, I guess on Saturday with Tight White.
Sounds like a big one. T-Dub's got a big video plan.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So have a good night, guys.
All right,
Later,
man. Take
Dan.
it easy.
Thanks, bro.
And then there were 2.
The two.
CaptNRetro, the worst American athlete. That's funny.
Who is the worst American athlete?
He's CaptNRetro is talking about the All-American athlete on Rebel Gaming Club's channel. They have like a whole wrestling thing going on over there where they'll do like pickups or something for a while, and then they do this like ongoing skit where it's like a wrestling show.
Oh, cool.
Like last week, AAA, the All-American Athlete, and the Gato competed for the Rebel Gaming Club World Heavyweight Championship in a dance aerobics competition for NES. Best 2 out of 3.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I gotta check those guys out.
that's a great channel, man. CVC, if you still didn't get that, send me text me your email, and then I'll try and send it in your email.
Well, Chris,
Of course,
go ahead.
Go ahead, brother.
The first time you sent it to me on my phone, dude, it's the Galaxy Note 3. I just clicked on it, hit proceed, where the disclaimer comes up, proceed, and it put me right in the call, and I was live for the first time, which was really amazing.
Yeah, isn't technology grand?
It is.
Yeah, CaptNRetro says too much smoking and drinking for the Gato, and AAA was sandbagging it. Yeah, he's maybe faked an injury there. It's a good show, man. I like watching Rebel Gaming Club, like I said. Always enjoy it.
Yeah, Chris, it's got to be pretty hard to put on this show and keep up with all the comments and let people know, because you send me invites really quick. As soon as it comes up, I send you the message, I'm in. So how in the hell do you do that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just watch the comments, and like Dan's a regular, CVC's a regular. All right, Paul, check you later, man.
See you, Paul.
Thanks for stopping by there, 3P. So I know to kind of automatically just go ahead and say, like, I'd already sent Dan an invite when the stream just started. I knew he'd keep getting there. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's one of those things, like, my first couple streams weren't great. And you got to do it. It's almost trial by fire. And those people that are too scared to do it and never do it, I think they're missing out, because it's not really that hard to do. It's just one of those things where you got to do it a couple of times, do the Hangout thing a couple of times. And Paul says he's teasing. He'll hang out for a bit longer. And that's how you just got to practice
right
it.
now is you have your phone like up like me, maybe rubber banded to something where you can look at your phone. You got your laptop there, maybe.
Yeah, I got my laptop, and what I've done is I've taken the Google Hangout, page, and I shrunk it down maybe, 2/3 of the screen. I popped open the YouTube chat, and I've got the YouTube chat running down the side, and then I got my phone right here in case any of those guys like CVC wants to text me and say, hey, I can't get in, here's my address. Because then you just go into the Google Hangout, and right up here at the top, there's an invite, and you can type in their info, and it'll send it to them, especially if it's a Gmail, because, Google and Gmail.
Well, that's what I am, Gmail, so that works really good, and I would strongly suggest everybody getting a Gmail account. That would really help out.
All right, CVC, I dropped that into your Gmail, so hopefully that works. I don't know what's going on. I never had this problem getting John in, but I tell you, WB, it's a craft. This is an art form, what we do, and every time we go out, we get better at it. You may not think you do, but you do, and then you get to a point where you're doing what you want to do, and you're making the videos that you want to make exactly how you make them. I remember some of my first videos, I'd stand in front of the camera, and I didn't have a tripod, so I get some boxes, and I put some boxes, and I would like put my iPhone up against the boxes and hope to God that it didn't like slip or fall, and I'd sit up there and I'd try and talk and stumble through, and I'd be up there for 2 hours trying to edit or trying to reshoot a video, and now you get up there and you do it in one take, or and you edit it out. But like I said, with my videos being a little bit longer, and the video footage, the game hunting footage, I have to edit it down. I can't have a 40-minute video, of pickups and game hunting footage.
Well, what I do with my pickup videos, I don't have very many live. I just pause it, then I unpause it, and I just keep my phone on the way home, dude. My phone's literally laying in my car on pause till I get home and I can get it up here on my tripod and then film the pickup video and then upload it after that. That's seriously, that's how it works. That's how I do it.
Yeah. But you see, even like even Tight White's videos are a little longer because he kind of does 3 different segments in his video, right? He does the in-car talking, the actual live game hunting, and then the pickups portion. So that makes his video longer. And like I'll go out and I'll game hunt, and you guys may see. I don't like to have more than 3 or 4 minutes worth of game hunting footage because you guys get bored. You know what I mean? Like, or that song that I put in there is over. What am I going to do? Put in a half song? No, I'd have to put in another whole song. So now we're looking at 7.5 minutes. Nobody wants to watch that. So I usually use about half of the footage that I actually capture.
But hey, Chris, have you seen my live picking videos?
Yeah, I mean I probably have because I've watched.
Did you see the Xbox Halo Edition pickup video?
Yes, if it was one of your videos, I probably saw it because I've kind of been on your channel for a while. CVC, I sent that to you.
He's got.
Yeah, I mean I've watched pretty much all of your content.
But what I'm getting at as far as editing, I don't do it on a PC. I tried it once. I didn't really like it. So I will actually film stuff, pause my phone, film some more stuff, pause my phone again, and then I'll come all the way home with my phone on pause in my seat, and then come in here and unpause it and film the pickups video. That's ridiculous,
Mm-hmm.
isn't it?
Yeah, there's a way you can upload the video after you shoot it. So say you're out at a thrift store and you get like a minute worth of video. There's a way that you can get it to automatically go into YouTube and set it up so you can edit it. My process takes forever though. Tight White says the money talk is interesting. Just recently added the AdSense account. He gets a lot of views, so I'm interested to see if this generates any money. Yeah, buddy, you get a ton of hits on your videos. Yeah, Michael's talking about Tight White's video that he just did where he had the Goodwill CEOs and stuff like that on there, and they're kind of talking. And that's a hot topic, man. You know, what Goodwill does and how they divvy up these games and where these games go in their online store and all that stuff.
That's an older video, though. I think the latest one he did was more he like it's a knife stab video. That's pretty cool. I think that's the latest one.
He says he's not sure. He's looking at the screen, and it looks to me like 30 or 40 a month. Oh no, because when you post a pickup video, you get what 3, 4, 5. How many views do you kind of get on your pickup videos? 1,000. Yeah, Tight White. It's kind of interesting. What you have to do is you have to go into your AdSense, and it'll give you an RPM, which is or an RPV or rates per view. I forget what it is. And there's a nominal amount there. 34 cents, a dollar, $1,000, whatever it is, and that's what you get per 1,000 views. So you would just have to. You don't even have to keep track of it because they do it for you. But if your rate per view was $1 and you got 5,000 views, then you've got $5 for that one video. So it just kind of depends on what your vitals are. But if you generate $40 a month, then you can expect a payout every 3 months because 3 times 40 is 120.
all day.
Let me check my phone. See what CVC is up to. Yeah, CVC, I sent that to you twice, and then I sent an invite, actually through the Hangout, the same way I've sent it before. You might have to go into your Gmail if for some reason it went to the left-hand side where there's messages down there. Might be over there.
You could also just go into Google Hangouts and go to the menu there, and there should be like a couple, like it should be showing right now on his computer or PC or whatnot. Just be able to join that way.
Yeah, you should be able to just open Chrome, and then in those 9 little boxes that make the one big box, click on that, go down to Hangout, and there should be an invite there. But, you know, again, I don't know what software he's using. Is a tablet? Is he using an app, a phone? I don't know what he's trying to get in on.
Well, with my phone, I just go to my tools, go to Google Hangouts, and then bring the menu up, and there's the options there at the bottom, and I just click on the. It's pretty much you guys' faces. It's like 4 guys' faces there, and I click on that, and I was able to join again. Because I got kicked from this live stream earlier.
He said no invites or emails. And see, that's crazy because it's coming up with your icon when I type it in. All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and copy the link, and then I'm going to send it directly to you through Gmail. Gmail.
That should work, Chris.
Yeah, it's you know, a direct line. Wait for this thing to load.
I'll probably be posting a trade video of some of the doubles I got for the SNES and the NES tonight. So if any of you guys are interested in any of that stuff, hit me up. We'll trade. Chris can vouch for that.
Yeah. So he sends you a bad copy of Castlevania 4. All right, CVC, I am sending that to your Gmail right now to the email address that you provided for me in our text message, because we're cool like that. We're cool like that? Who's Josh Butt Saggington? And why did he just invite me 3 times? He knows I'm doing my live stream. All right, CaptNRetro is going to check out. Thanks for stopping by, man. I hope your voice feels better. There he is. Hey, speaking of trade videos, and that, okay, so WB brought up an idea. I totally didn't create this idea myself. I got this idea from former YouTuber A Crosby 1099. Once or twice a year, you know, stuff that didn't sell on eBay or whatever. You know, he'd have stacks of games, and he would offer them up for trade or sale on his channel. And it would basically be like, let me just grab a stack real quick. He would say, okay, this stack of DS games right here, and then he'd kind of tell you they're all in good condition, all complete, and then he'd say, like, he'd throw out a price. He'd be like, $30 with shipping anywhere in the United States. If you're interested in this, let me know. You know, and he would just sell extra stuff that way. So I had thought about doing something like that with my doubles, because you guys know from watching my channel update and collecting goals this year that definitely want to thin out the herd. So some of this shit's got to go. And I thought that may be a good way to
thin out the turd.
Thin out the turds. You know what I'm talking about. So But yeah, I mean, I just thought that might be a good way, and it was kind of a neat way to give back to the community a little bit. But I can't believe Tightweight's going to have a live stream where everybody's going to be like, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. You know what I mean? Like, I can't wait to watch that.
We'll see how that goes.
Well, it's Tightwhite. I'm going to join him because I've just, already subscribed to his channel. So he's a cool guy.
Yeah. Michael Q's asking who was talking about those little white Guitar Hero USB receivers. That was me. I picked these up at Pawn Shop, about $1.83 a piece. They're actually for Rock Band. One of them's for the guitar with the white wire, and then the one is with the black wires for the drums. You're not going to be able to see this, but they actually have a little drum on them. Oh, you can kind of see right there.
Yeah, you can also use the DJ Hero ones too.
Yeah, so
Because
these still go for a
pretty
pretty
they
penny.
go for pretty good money.
Yeah, it looks like they go for about 15 to 20 bucks each.
Yep.
I have them posted up on Craigslist right now, 30 bucks for the pair.
Because you don't have to use them just specifically for the guitar or the drum or the keyboard or anything. They're wireless receivers, and as long as you can program it, you can use them for anything wirelessly.
Yeah, Michael's saying he found three today for $5. $5 each or $5 total. I mean, $5 each is still a good deal.
Yeah, $5 for all three is really good.
Yeah, that's a really good deal.
Just sell them on eBay, Michael. Yeah, I had to, Power Player Paul. I had to shave. I'm thinking about shaving this off too, just going all clean.
Michael, I've got mine posted on Craigslist right now. I'm hoping that somebody locally will want to snag them up. I live in an area where there's a lot of kids and stuff, so kids always kind of lose that stuff. So hopefully somebody here will buy them. But if not, man, I'm thinking about going on the road and taking my shit to eBay. $5 total, so $5 for three of them. That's a really good deal. Congratulations. I don't know why that wasn't coming to you there, CVC. I did the exact same thing I've done.
I saw one earlier as like a missed video call, and
Yeah.
that was it. I restarted my computer twice. It's all right. I was in the chat, plus I had to make that quick video.
Yeah, well, it's good seeing you, but I'm going to shut down the stream now and see you guys in the next. Kidding. He's like, yeah, whatever, dude.
See you later. Yeah, I think Paul's watched that video. Thanks, Paul, for the comment. Yes, I do need more Nintendo 64 games.
Oh, did you post your massive N64 collection video?
Yeah. You go check
I'll
it
definitely
out.
check that. I'm going to get some popcorn. Maybe make a thing of popcorn.
I got a soundtrack for it and everything.
That's awesome.
This is the most epic N64 collection.
Did you put that in the tag?
Yeah.
Rare N64 game, massive Nintendo 64 haul.
I'll add those later.
Yeah, APOC. APOC, for some reason, when I go to the Hangout, it doesn't even have you in here as having I'm assuming you have a Gmail account. You have a Gmail account that's not APOC's gaming collection? Yeah, I figure I'd make some popcorn and
yeah, you can, Powerplay Paul. You can watch the
get
entire
a
thing and
drink,
still have your popcorn in the microwave.
Get a blanket, cuddle up by the fire, and watch CVC's epic N64 collection.
See how many hits I get in the first night. Rake in that money. Gamer APOC. I'm going to try and send out your game, Chris, in the mail tomorrow. I just got to put it in a newer case. This is all cracked up.
Oh, that's cool, man. You don't have to do that.
All right, I'll just piss on it and send it your way then.
Perfect.
Much love.
I want the stench of you in my collection. All right, APOC's.
That's really weird.
Autograph it with your urine. All right, Apoc, I sent that out to you. Bad Company just called me a fat bastard. Guess what? You're banned. I'm not gonna put up with that here. Well, I wonder what happens if I. Okay. Oh, I can put the user in timeout. Oh, yeah. You better be on your best behavior, Bad Company. I will put you on timeout. I can add somebody.
What you did to the Baron?
Let's see. I can go to their
Say
channel.
Apoc.
I can report them. I can remove them. I can put on a timeout. I can block them, or I can add as a moderator. Oh, that I don't know if I should have that kind of power, to be honest with you.
Bad Company standing in the corner.
What's going on, APOC?
Not too much. Just got done with the family duty.
I was gonna say, did you get them fed? Get them to bed?
You got it. She's finishing reading her books right now.
Nice. Let's see, Dylan. Dylan, I don't know if you left and came back, but hey, what's up, man? Power Player Paul's still here. Bad Company's one bad comment away from being put in time. He'll be the first person I ever put in timeout.
Where's the Woodbarion at? How come he's all black?
I don't know. I can see him on. I can see him on my screen, but then when he talks, the screen is black.
Yeah. What's up, Woodbarion?
What's going on, man?
Not much.
APOC, do you monetize your videos?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I honestly have no idea what that means.
It's that where Google just attaches little advertisements to your video and you get paid for it.
I would like to, but I still think I don't know, too small to even make it worth it.
Yeah.
I'm on the same level, brother.
I think I started monetizing mine when I was about 200 subs or something. This was probably last January. But I just figured, you know, I work for it. I take the time and I put it up. And eventually, over time, those little increments are going to add up. And, you know, you never know. Your next video might go viral.
Yeah, I'd like to. Definitely someday.
Michael's saying that CJR is now going to go for a complete N64 collection. He mentioned it on his video. CMRetro, you should send him N64 games to CJR to help him complete his N64 collection. You know, I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass.
As long as you pay shipping and the finder's fee.
How much would it cost to ship an N64 game to Canada?
Probably not too much.
You got to fill out a customs claim.
Yep. Well,
yeah, you do.
Yep.
Yeah, you do.
Just a hassle will be about $50.
Oh God! Send a $3 game to Canada.
When I had my winner on my giveaway, she was in Sweden.
Oh God!
Yeah, it's about $25 to get it over there.
That's not too bad.
No,
what did they win?
What's that?
Like, how big was the package? What all did they win?
It was Metroid Prime for the GameCube and a loose cart of Super Street Fighter 2 for the Super Nintendo.
Oh, nice. Hey, that's a good gift right there. Super Street Fighter 2 is awesome.
So I think the weight came out after packaging and everything. It was just under £1.
How much?
Mike
just under £1.
Mike says it costs $37 to send a N64 game to Canada.
To CJR, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And see, they're trying to bait me into this, right? Because Tight White's saying, you know, fuck CJR, says Miller, and then Power Player Paul saying fuck Alpha Omega Sin, and like we're gonna start getting into it. Sorry, bros, I've been drinking water all night, so.
Gonna start drawing the line in the retro gaming community.
Yeah, you get the sober version, the tame version tonight.
Well, Chris, if you did the deal with CJR, it would definitely boost your channel.
Okay.
Unless he pulled a, what's his name? I forget who sent it to him.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Metal
true.
Jesus.
That's true. That's true.
You know, I gotta, Michael, where is he at in his N64 collection? Did he say he was at 100
Yeah, he's got
games?
about 210.
Okay, so he's got 86 games to go, not counting variants and special editions and things like that. So that is completely obtainable.
Yeah. And he's a stay-at-home dad.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Well, I
he?
mean, if you can make your living
Well,
off
he
of
says
YouTube
he
and stuff
works
like
with
that, that's
his
awesome.
wife and their business, but I'm like, you're doing all this stuff. You're definitely staying home with your kids.
Yeah.
Bad Company is asking if I've ever role played with the wife about a 5-0 type situation. No.
Hey, honey, I want to try this new move on you. Hold still.
I'm gonna put you at an arm bar and plant you fucking face first into the carpet, like arm bar.
These
Like,
aren't fuzzy. They're going to hurt.
Yeah, Mike, maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just send him my collection. Now, how many people? This will actually be a good thing to keep track of, because I'm sure he said, "Oh, I'll buy them or trade for them or whatever." How many people are just gonna send him the games? He's basically soliciting for free games again,
Just like the Dreamcast.
in my opinion.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen the video. I'll watch it later, but that's basically what it was with the Dreamcast. Is like, hey, I'm trying to go for this. If anyone wants to give me a hand, and most people just like, here.
Yeah, because he's a big YouTuber, and if he mentions you on his channel, you could get some subs.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
it's
I'm
like,
sure he paid and traded and stuff for people that he knew locally and that
Yeah.
much, but it's like, come on, man.
especially those common games, man. You shouldn't be soliciting people for N64 sports games that you can go get for a couple bucks each, or he goes to those Barry Game Convention and the Water Sports Swap Meet or whatever the hell it is that they do up there.
Take all
He
those
could,
doubles you got.
yeah, he could easily get that without soliciting anybody.
I'm sure going to as many conventions as some people do, they can find an entire collection within a year. And just use all their doubles.
Yeah, Michael's trying to get me fired up again. He's soliciting for free games. Why not? Arrest you. I don't even know if soliciting's do they even have any crimes in Canada?
Do they have any crimes?
I don't know. They just do whatever they want.
You're out of maple syrup.
I mean, that's cool if you want to take advantage of people. That's fine. Waterloo Gaming. Who gives a fuck? I'm just messing with you, man. Like, it's starting to get evil. Yeah, chasing the classics, free games every Sunday. But you know what? You gotta do a little work for it. You gotta say, "Give me the games," and leave a comment and be subbed and all that stuff. So,
Dog sled theft is a crime or crime. Yeah. Spell check.
big dog sled theft ring up there. They're all a boot it.
Now, what's worth more, the dog sled or the dog?
Oh no.
The dog.
Power player Paul deserves one in your opinion. Bad Company deserves what? A timeout? Lifetime ban? Should I make him a moderator?
The dog. I thought so.
So if I assigned Michael right now moderator privileges, he could just go in and just put everybody on a timeout.
Exactly.
Like that's a lot of power to give. Like, you better know that person.
Especially Canadian.
Mess up your entire live stream. Nobody. How come nobody's commenting? Everybody's on a timeout.
I still need a Saturn. The local place sold the one I was looking at getting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Paul did trade me for a Saturn, which I've played twice. Awesome.
I love the Saturn.
I do. I do too. I just it's in a drawer and I got to take it out when I want to hook it up, and it's like, and I don't really have any great games. I've got Clockwork Knight 2, Last Gladiators Pinball. That's a good one.
Tomb Raider was the one that I played on it a bunch. The first Tomb Raider.
Yeah. Yep. I got Tomb Raider.
I'd probably go
Solar
for like the Street Fighter games and Capcom stuff like that.
Daytona. I got the Daytona USA, the Championship Circuit Edition or whatever, that took out the song that made Daytona famous. Like, what are we doing? So I got to go find an actual copy of just regular Daytona 500 or Daytona USA. You know, at Daytona.
So with all this collecting stuff I've been doing lately, I'm starting to get back to where I'm gonna get rid of everything except for the NES, Sega, and Super Nintendo. Pretty much, I ain't collecting Xbox 360 and all that junk no more. Well, PlayStation, I'll always collect that, but the rest of that stuff, I'm gonna get rid of it.
Yeah, I kind of gave up on the Xbox. I started when I first started my collection back 7 months ago, and I kind of gave up on it real quick.
Yeah. All right, Paul. Let me know how that goes on the Saturn. And then
So I think-
Badcompany has a question.
Yeah, so I think I counted like 96 games or something. I kind of went through and I'm like, half of these games I've already selected as not needing anymore in my Xbox collection. So definitely going to try and dump a lot of my original Xbox stuff.
Yeah, the Xbox collection is the one I need to redo. I just need to go get everything back together.
Honestly, I'd rather have it on PS2 than Xbox, but maybe that's just because I grew up with the PS2.
Yeah, it's usually preference. If you go for the strict like the visual quality and everything, everyone's like Xbox, but everyone loves the PS2 because it was so readily available and a heck of a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Because, look at it this way, guys. What do you guys play the most now? What console do you guys play the most?
PS3 and SNES.
Yeah, get right there.
Okay.
Mostly
Next.
the PS3 though, because it's what I stream Netflix and Hulu on, so the one that's got the most readily available.
Well, I got the PS4, the 1 terabyte PS4. I got the 1 terabyte Xbox One, and I'm still playing on the NES, the Sega, and the Super NES, which is ridiculous.
It looks like you're in a room with the lights off.
I know. I can't see you either, Apox, by the way. Or, shit, I forgot that guy's name. John. I can't see John either.
I would say the consoles I play the most, like APOC, you know, I didn't get a PS3 at launch or in the 5 years after its launch. I finally found one this year. Very nice condition at a garage sale and stuff. So that's really all I've been playing. You know, I played The Last of Us a couple times, all 3 Uncharted. I know I posted that PlayStation Year of the PlayStation video, but I actually, you know, this past week or so, I played through Heavy Rain and Journey. So I've been playing a lot of PlayStation 3. I got a lot of games I want to get to. And Super Nintendo, man, I'm going to start working on that Castlevania 4.
I actually was getting ready to throw that in myself.
So, Chris, that's the piece of crap I sold you? Or traded you?
Yeah, the one that didn't work right.
Right.
Just messing with you. Bad Company, you buy a game for a friend at GameStop, but when you bought it, they only had the disc, no case or manual. Try to track it down for them, or just go ahead and send it to them. Listen, if I had to buy a friend a game and I went to GameStop to buy it and they were like, hey, we just have the disc, and I know that person wanted a complete copy, I would just either go to a different GameStop to buy, or I would just buy it online. Because remember, you're buying it as a gift for a friend. You know what I mean? So you want it to sort of mean something.
Yeah, you want a clean copy.
I'd just go to Walmart and buy it new if I could.
Video game collectors asking if I have Castlevania for the PS3. No, I don't. My PS3 collection is actually really small. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 3 brand new fighting games that I got from Chasing the Classics. Make sure you check out that video. Throwing it out there. So, you know, we're at 24, 25 games for my PS3 collection.
Nice. Let's see what I play the most of.
But some of those I could actually probably live without, like Little Big Planet, Assassin's Creed. I'll probably never play Mass Effect, BioShock.
Oh, Chris, you must play Mass Effect, bro.
Was that an Xbox One, and what else was
Yeah.
down there?
I got an Xbox One with the 360 hooked up to it because it's got the HDMI input, and then my high definition DVD player hooked up to the 360.
Okay.
So all three hooked up into the Xbox One. So I got Blu-ray, HD DVDs covered. I got 360 original Xbox games covered, and Xbox One all in one.
What's that that website that you can get sponsored by that I've been seeing now lately? Like Metal Jesus and stuff always promotes it. That you can go there. Patreon, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
What do you guys
basically
think about that? I kind of saw that and I was like, I don't know. I don't know about sponsoring people per month. That kind of seems a little shady.
yeah. It'd be easier just to set up a PayPal account and just give people your your email or PayPal user. Like,
Yeah.
just go in and do that. I mean, I don't see the point of a Patreon.
Yeah. Well, I think it's there's still that stereotype, right? Like if you say, "Give me money in my PayPal," that's sort of still kind of seedy and kind of taboo.
Yeah.
But if you say Patreon and like Metal Jesus, you get sort of exclusive, content and access to videos. So I mean,
Before
if
everyone
you're
else.
gonna get something for your $5 a month or whatever, then I guess I could see.
Yeah, I've looked on their Patreon accounts like Metal Jesus, Gamester 81, Lord Carnage, all these guys, and I'm looking at the whole list of people that do it, and they all pretty much just fund each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, there's a few other people that, there's quite a
Oh,
few
yeah.
other people that fund them. But when you look at the majority of the names on the top of the list, like the big heavy hitters, it's always the same people. They just basically fund each other. So, like, say one person gives $50. Okay, that person gets 50. So it's just a recycling of money.
Huh.
So I'm like, okay, so how are you guys getting paid?
Yeah, I never really looked at it too hard. I just saw that on his video and I kind of checked it out for a few minutes.
Yeah. The one that gets me is like if you go to Twitch. On Twitch, when you're watching someone's live stream, they'll have like a little bar down at the bottom, and because Benevolent Dick has done this, he wants to get a new drum cymbal something or other, and say it's like $300. Well, he'll put it down there, and when somebody makes a donation, they can make a donation, and it'll pop up on the screen, and it's like yay with the little fireworks, and he'll say, "Oh, thanks for the donation," and then it'll fill up his little bar, and then he'll have the money to go buy whatever it is he's going to buy. But yeah, they do that too. That
Yeah, CGR has that.
what's that horror girl that's got kicked off of Twitch that's now on YouTube shaking her? Is it Brittany? And basically was saying if people gave her like $200, she'd like torque.
No, I don't know.
I forget her name. Hold
Is that the one you guys are talking about in the chat or the text chat?
Yeah, probably. If anybody knows what that girl's name is, that strips down to a bikini on YouTube while
Just
she's
ask Tightweight, I'm sure he knows.
playing. She has playing Call of Duty. She plays for like 5 minutes, and then like one she had like a beer that was sitting on her on her ass. She's shaking it, and these guys are just like $200, $300, $50, $40. Like Jesus. Can't remember her name though. NES Addict said he played through Jaws for the NES.
I find it funny that it always goes back to money. Everybody's in it for the money. It's not me, man. I'm in it because I want to share everything I find, like in the wild with you guys. It's just a hobby, sort of, to me. That's why I was
Yeah,
talking to Chris earlier about like having trouble with the IRS and all this other bullshit because you just want to show everybody what you find. And that's the reason I'm here. It's not for money whatsoever.
my internet's running, so I'm gonna look this chick up. Anybody get any good pickups lately?
No, just that one that I found the other day. Last time I was in the stream. GameCube, Super Mario Sunshine, Spice Orange controller, $15.
Yeah, nice.
Wasn't
Them
too
Spice
bad.
Orange controllers.
Yeah, I just flipped the game for 25, so already made my money back plus a couple bucks.
Actually, Christian, your newest video, you picked up some stuff from flea market, or not flea markets. Duh.
Yeah.
Uh,
Zoe
Longshot.
Berger, that's her name. Thanks, Paul. Sorry, go ahead, WB.
I got some pickups. Under doubles in the collection. We got. You guys can't see that though. Apox can't see that.
Nope.
Anyways, it's Super Mario World. It's the alternate label, the bigger label, and another copy of Mystic Quest. I'll probably be trading the other one to Paul, so I got a third. Then a copy of Super Mario All Stars, pretty good condition on that one. And then another copy of Super Mario World. This is the little version as far as the label goes. And what I mean by little, the Mario Yoshi's smaller. And I wish you could see that, folks, but hopefully Chris can and the rest of the guys. But one of the label, it's a variant of the label. So that was
Nice.
also from a pawn shop.
CDC Bad Company wants me to read his comment to you, and he says, "Are you feeling lucky tonight?" I don't know if that's what kind of weird bedroom games you guys are playing on my live stream, but I don't like it at all. It's against maritime law.
That's a little bit inappropriate.
Gonna have to put him in timeout now.
Yeah,
Yeah, check. I picked this up right here. Check that out.
Yeah, it's pretty thick.
That's
Mad
awesome.
Mad Cat's N64 analog stick. Clicky clicky. Other than just being a little bit dirty, works fine.
Is it sticky too?
It's not sticky. It's dirty. It's a power play controller. Yeah, Steel Battalion controller for the original Xbox, man. That would be pretty sweet. I think I would actually sit down and really try and learn how to use that.
I have a sad story about that one.
Yeah.
There was a family that was here. They were PCSing, and they needed to get rid of some stuff. And I noticed, it was after they had posted it, but I checked on the local Facebook site for our little area, and they were giving or selling that with some games, and they only wanted $20, or else they were going to just throw it away. And that was like a month later. So I don't know if they threw it away or if somebody picked it up.
Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, that's horrible, man. You hate to see good stuff like that. We were talking about GameStop earlier, throwing away cases and manuals for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, you think they'd send them back to corporate and sell them on eBay, as much as profiteering they are.
Found this in the dumpster.
That's pretty sweet.
Along with the what was it, Watchdog statue and a few other stuff.
Well, John, I got something that trumps. Miss Jan, the same person I bought the complete and box Super Nintendo stuff from and the NES stuff from, her husband got mad at her because she was playing games or whatnot, and I'm lucky that the rest of these games was under her bed. He threw Earthbound in the trash, and it went to the dump. Yeah, I missed out on that because of that dumbass redneck, right? He threw it in the trash, man. How you gonna throw that game in the trash?
Oh, I can top that. One of my coworkers, before I started collecting, about a month before I started collecting, took about 100 plus of NES games he had from his childhood. Took him to the dump because he didn't figure anybody wanted them.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, so like that happens quite a bit.
Wow. That's
I didn't think
unbelievable.
anybody was interested. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yard
He's like,
sale.
I would have just gave them to you.
Jesus
It's crazy.
Christ.
Michael says, CMRetro, your mom is a little bit dirty.
Boot him. Get out of
Okay,
here.
well, just so you know, Mike, my mom is probably a little dirty because she's buried 6 feet under the ground because she died when I was 14. Fucking dickhead.
Yeah, boot his ass out of here.
Paul says he got a lot. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I'm sorry, there's a kid still there. I just cussed like right on Apox thing. Power player Paul saying he got a ton of strategy guides when he worked at GameStop. Yeah, I got some strategy guides. That's what Chasing the Classic sent me, and it looks like they marked them down or wholesaled them out for a penny or something, and then threw them away, or an employee got lucky and bought them because yeah, Chasing the Classics, they picked up a ton of manuals. Good ones too. Good ones too.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry about that, Apox. I didn't know your child was still in the room.
Yeah, I know. I just said a huge bad word. Like,
Me too.
That's all good.
Yeah, you catch yourself saying one and you just keep saying it and you like just have to put tape on your mouth.
yeah.
Nah, she ran down the hall, went back to her bedroom.
Paul saying he almost picked up Flintstones on the cheap. Then the guy looked it up before he could finish the deal. Was that a deal that you like at a flea market or a retail store or something?
I went to a garage sale last summer. I picked up Snowboard Kids 2. It was kind of in his little cheap bin, and he had $4 on it or something. And I went up, and I only had 2 1s and a 20, so I was like, "I'll give you $2 for it." And he's like, "No, I really want 4." He ended up looking up the game, but before he looked it up, he's like, "I'll give it to you for $5, no matter how much it goes for. If you want to, shake on that and go for that." And I was like, "All right, deal. We'll just do it for 5 then." He ended up looking it up, and he's like, "No, I want to take it back." I was like, "No, you shook on it."
Yeah, what kind of
So I
nonsense is
$5, but that was one time I almost got bit. Trying to save a couple bucks.
Yeah, those are 2 titles I need for my collection as a Snowboard Kids because everybody says they're really good too. So
Yeah, I haven't even played it.
Shell out that kind of money for if you're paying a retailer at a convention for that type of title, and it's not a good game to begin with. You know what I mean? It kind of hurts a little bit to shell out $40 or $50 for it, but if it's a good game, it's not that bad. Video Game Collector has an awesome channel. Make sure you check it out. He's actually thinning out his collection too. I picked up for $200. Well, it doesn't sound like you're thinning out your collection if you're still buying stuff, bro. You picked up a Wii U with 2 generic wireless controllers, 5 games: Mario Land 3D, Mario Bros. Wii U, Super Luigi Bros. Wii U, Shovel Knight, the Captain Toad one, and Smash Bros. So at least you got some premium titles there too. Not all shovelware.
Nice.
Shovel Knight's a good game.
Yeah, $200. I don't even know what a Wii U goes for now. Probably about $200 for a console, right?
No.
Yeah, I use that GameStop for like $250.
I already carried you in there.
Still? Man, that seems high.
Yeah, for the.
But
Good night.
I think it's the higher gig one. If you get the lower gig version, it's like 200.
Nice.
But you only get like a certain amount of gigs. Better go with a higher gig.
I told you that was me carrying you in there.
All right, guys. I'm out.
Also,
See you in the next one. I'll see you guys.
All right, man. See you later, WP.
See you, bud.
All right, so NES Addict is saying that he's looking to get a Wii U to complete his kiosk. So you are lucky enough to get one of those kiosks, huh? That's pretty awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, looking for about 150.
Do you know where the small horses are?
Even then, I don't know if I'm really that interested in the Wii U. At least not yet.
Yep.
They had that big bug in it. It had the big
Oh, the right hand.
Yeah.
WB's out.
Yeah.
Good. Now we can talk smack about him.
Talk some shit. Have you pulled out your DuckTales 2 yet this stream?
No, that's usually 3 or 4 or 5, 10 beers in. Tonight it's all water. I've only pulled out my Mad Catz controller. I did snag one of these. I got that in trade, so I didn't pay anything for it. But got this in trade too. It's the 15-game NES box.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
And it's in really nice condition. Again, it's a little dirty. The guy I traded with, he's a local reseller, and he buys in bulk. He found this hoarder that they told him that he had, like they ordered him, he had to clean out his stuff, so he ended up buying like boxes of video game stuff. There's Super Nintendos, minis in the box and controllers, but it was pretty clean. Not that you're going to be able to see that on.
Yeah.
But it's pretty clean inside. Like I said, the buckle's there, the handles on the top, everything's still in good shape. So definitely happy to get that. And then I also picked up. As still part of that trade. Resident Evil 0 for the GameCube. So basically that was just trade or free. And then $10 picked up a copy of Resident Evil from him. So I figured spend $10. He'll keep me on the short list when he gets good stuff in. And then at GameStop today, I picked up Batman: The Brave and the Bold for the Wii. Which looked pretty cool. Looks like the Astro Boy game, that sort of 2D side-scrolling beat-em-up kind of thing.
Yeah, I thinned out my Wii collection a little while back. Let's flip that around there.
Hey, Chris, do you have one of these?
A Super Pad. I do not have a Super Pad, actually. And
That's the only thing I use to play my 64 games.
Exactly.
I was going to say, I heard they're fantastic.
I have 2 of them. The other one's just got a broken joystick.
Yeah, those things are awesome.
Paul's saying that you get a pretty good deal on Craigslist. Wii U bundled with Mario 3D Land and Zelda Wii U. Oh, Zelda Wii U is a console for $275. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna take a 5 here. If you guys, I don't know what you guys want to talk about, pickups or whatever that, but you guys have the room for sure.
All right, I'm gonna grab something to drink.
Just me.
Hold on. Everybody going. Yeah, Lisa's the spoiler. They found a couple of the cool things at the local Marshalls. Mario Kart 8, Mario
Sweet.
and Yoshi, 2 of those, and 2 of Mario and Luigi.
Nice.
Been trying to sell those on eBay, but they're kind of hit or miss.
Where are they going for?
Huh?
Where are they going for on eBay?
I think they're like around 20 shipped. They got paid like $4 each.
That's not too bad.
If not, I'll just give them out to some kids or something.
Yeah. So have you guys ever seen one of these for the Nintendo 64? It's kind of the vented cover.
I've seen, yeah.
I've seen one, but it was red.
Yeah. You can find a picture of these online. I mean, I know they're not like rare or hard to find, but when I found it, I couldn't even find a picture of it online. I thought it was kind of cool.
Yeah. Turn your N64 to a Hot Wheels.
Yep.
There you go.
Give it a big intake.
That would be something that they would pack in with like Cruisin' USA or something, you know,
Yeah.
some little novelty thing like that.
Yeah, I can see like someone just right now pinstriping it right down the center of the whole console, just kind of
Be awesome.
like Snot Rod or something from Cars.
Yeah. Actually, Paul brought up a good topic of discussion earlier about insuring your collection.
Nope.
Is that something that anybody does? Should you do it? You know, what do you guys think on that?
I have renter's insurance. But
Yeah.
as far as insuring what I got, nah.
Well, I mean, if it's included in your renter's insurance, wouldn't it cover it?
It should.
Yeah. So it's more.
But renter's insurance covers things a certain way. It's kind of like people have that saying as far as like, you know, like a classic hot rod. You know, you can't just get regular insurance on it. You have to have that hot rod or collector's insurance type. That way they will insure it for that price. So you're going to pay a little bit higher premium. It's kind of like that with the video games. Some people are like, oh, my renter's insurance covers it. Yeah, they'll cover how much of it, what percentage of it. They're not going to cover the whole thing or what you think it's worth.
I don't know. I don't have anywhere near big enough collection to get insured.
Me either.
Yeah. Badcompany saying the stream needs some excitement. Spice it up. And now you're on timeout. I was kidding. Yeah, no, I don't know how I feel about insuring your collection. I guess if you had a CJR size collection, you'd maybe want to consider it.
Insure the basements for flooding and snow damage.
Yeah, if it wasn't included in your homeowner's insurance, and then, I mean, I don't know if his YouTube videos would count as documentation. Yeah, video game collector says, all right, fellas, have a great night. Chris, don't forget. Yeah, I didn't forget about your Ninja Gaiden boxing manual, brother. I appreciate that, and I owe you big time. And I don't know if you're in the original Xbox stuff, but when I get those 50 games out that I don't want, you just tell me which ones you want, and I will ship them right down to Orlando.
Yep.
Because I've been looking for a box and a manual for a Ninja Gaiden forever, and I can either find the game in the manual, the game in the box, or it's not in the condition that I want. So I can never find it. That one in Bubble Bobble, I cannot find a box for Bubble Bobble to save my life. And I have everything else that goes in there. I've got the manual, the game, the dust cover, the Taito poster, the Nintendo Power insert, everything that goes in there. I have, except for the box, and I can't find the box.
I know
thought
I've
about
seen
spending.
it. I know I've seen it recently at the retro game store, but that was full price retail.
Yeah, there's one on eBay right now that's in decent condition, and they want $50 for it, and it's just the box and the game. And I'm thinking, well, I could probably, if I could squeeze $20 out of the game, then you're only paying $30 for the box. Well, I'm like, man, I don't want to spend $50.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Paul, you've got some sort of rare, not replaceable stuff. You've got a Flintstones and a sealed DuckTales and some other stuff in there that you might want to think about protecting.
Yeah, I mean, if you had some crown jewels and stuff like that, yeah, definitely. But just for the normal stuff, I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah.
If anything, it gives you that much more motivation to get back out there and find it again.
I don't know. I'd probably cry if something happened to mine for a year. Yeah, Paul saying doesn't want to get his dinosaur peak burnt up in a fire, and not be able to replace it.
Don't smoke.
Yeah, I don't know, man. So, APOC, have you ever had anybody make a copyright claim on any one of your videos?
Not yet, but I've been kind of hearing horror stories from a few people that I've been watching videos on. So I'm kind of when the first one's going to pop.
Yeah, it's sort of a mess, really. So you're talking, at least Nintendo will let you share the revenue with them, so you don't have to do anything in your video.
Yeah.
But like Sony or some other type of music, they basically are going to take all your revenue. And then when you file your complaint, your first complaint goes to them, and then they can either go, okay, yeah, you're right. Well, we'll forget about the claim, but damn well they're just going to go denied.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to appeal to YouTube. So, yeah, it was a whole thing, man.
Yeah, it sucks. I was watching that video you had, and I was like, I wouldn't even know where to start.
I mean, because it tells you, and they send you the email, and then you can go into your copyright section on your YouTube thing, and it'll tell you, this video from 35 seconds to 55 seconds, that's where the issue's at. So I just went in, I deleted it, then went back into my archives, got all that footage back, and then just muted all of the video game hunting footage.
Yeah. But I mean, being in a public place like that, I mean, is it really that big of a copyright thing? I mean, is that something that's that serious? Because I see a lot of people going into Goodwills and Value Villages with music going all the time. I mean, is it they haven't got caught yet, or?
Yeah, it's either that they haven't got caught yet, or for some reason the little bot that Sony runs or Virgin Records runs or whoever didn't catch it. They might have got away with one.
Mm-hmm.
Seems too much like a slippery slope.
Yeah, it's definitely flawed because it was very faint. You had to like really kind of hone in on it and listen to actually even hear it. And for a stupid Pink song for 1 minute, like, come on a 30-minute video.
Yeah.
I see, like, NES Addict plays a lot of Nintendo games, so if he were to monetize his video, Nintendo could actually come in and file a claim on almost all of the first party, Nintendo game, like the Marios and the Zeldas and stuff like that. So you could either share the revenue with them or take your video down. But what's so funny about that though, and Chasing Classic saying he had a similar strike when he was in a pawn shop, and he didn't even know it was going. And you're walking through a thrift store, you're laser focused on the DVD. You don't even hear it. But here's the thing: you can go on the internet right now and download FreeMake. Okay, then go on to YouTube, copy the link from the YouTube into the FreeMake, convert it to an MP4 file or an MP3 or whatever you want, and basically rip the music right off of YouTube for free. But yet they're worried about some stupid Pink song, which nobody gives a damn about anyway, playing faintly in the background as I'm in public walking through a thrift store. It's a completely messed up situation, like the whole thing.
Well, yeah, didn't you know half your views were people trying to listen to the Pink song?
I should have put that in the tag. Great Pink songs. Rare, an uncommon Pink song. So I don't know.
Yeah, I was just talking about that with the wife the other day. I was like, kind of waiting on, hoping it doesn't happen, but I guess the more and more videos you put out there, it's bound to happen sooner or later.
Yeah, and even for you guys that don't monetize your video, say that happens. Well, somebody can make a claim on your video, even though you're not monetizing it, and they will be more than happy to monetize that for you and take all the revenue. It's like, It's like, come on, what are we doing?
Talk about doing it for money.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you talk about learning. When that video was shot, that was still kind of in the process when I was learning, how to use YouTube and how to insert music, free music clips and things like that. And it's like, so I would never do that now. So to go back, 40 episodes or whatever and tag me. I think I made that video a year and a half ago.
Yeah. That's just crazy. What do you use when you go thrift store hunting as far as for capturing video and stuff like that? Do you just use your phone or camera?
Yeah, brother, I just have an iPhone 5, and then I capture the footage on there, come home, and then on my laptop I've got Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah.
Put it all in the Movie Maker, edit it, and then you have to change it to an MP4 because for some reason YouTube won't accept a Windows Movie Maker file. And then you upload it and do all that fun stuff.
I think it was, what was it, Tight White? I think he had that new video with the spy glasses he just got.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about doing. I'm trying to get a pair of those.
Nice.
Am I echoing?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Not too bad, though. They might be the acoustics in your room.
All right.
In the room. Yeah, I don't... Did he say those glasses worked good?
Yeah, he just picked them up. He did kind of a 3-minute clip on like a thrift store pickup and stuff, and they look pretty nice, but he paid about $200, $180 for them on eBay.
Wow.
So that was a little bit more than I was looking at spending. I was kind of looking at like 60 to 75, but
yeah,
you're still down at like 720. I don't even know how many frames per second, so, but I don't know. It seems like it'd be decent enough quality, but I guess there's quite a few horror stories out there of the really cheap glasses breaking and stuff. So
yeah, not working and data corrupting, and
yeah,
that would be pretty sweet, especially for garage sales, because you can kind of get away with it because you're outside. You don't have to hold your phone in your hand.
It's kind of cool too. The ones he got, you could change out the polarized lenses for clear lenses. So when you're going through stores and that type of stuff, it's not, completely weird.
NES Addict is saying, do you think that monetizing your videos gets them viewed more? And that's the only reason that he did it. I don't know if it gets your video viewed more. I know Google or YouTube likes their money. So you are monetizing your video, you definitely would get preference against a similar video, similar size channel that doesn't monetize, I would say. But I mean, YouTube, they want to push, the guys with millions of subscribers, not us. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying. The only reason I suggest monetizing your videos is over time it adds up. Okay, and then as your channel is growing, you're learning, how to use AdSense and when your pay cycle is and how to read all those analytics on your YouTube channel. That way, one day when you do have a bigger channel and you are making money, or you have 1,000 videos on your channel that are all generating revenue at the same time, you know where that money's coming from and where it's going. So, and you're the one that went out there and busted your ass and put in the work. You're the one that's playing Battletoads 6 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can make that one magical run and post it on YouTube. You should get paid for it. My opinion.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, you're right. People still have to click on that video, but that's when you being a savvy networker comes into play. You come into these streams and you tell people about your channel, and you do trades with people, and people give you shout outs. You do collaboration work. Get your channel out there and promote it. I've been thinking about I don't have a Facebook, so I've been thinking about getting a Facebook just so I can put, attach my video somewhere else on social media.
I just got on Instagram, like I was saying the last time I was in here, and it's just crazy. You post like one thing, you throw a whole bunch of hashtags in it, and within hours, I mean, I've got hundreds of 100+ likes on this thing. It's just like, it's almost easier to reach people through Instagram than maybe through YouTube or through Facebook or something like that. Just with those hashtags, there's millions of people looking up, those individual hashtags. So I don't know.
It'd be like a pickup video. It'd be like hashtag hot chick, hashtag sexy ladies, hashtag naked chicks. You know what I mean? Just because there's some dudes just pounding away on their Instagram, typing in that stuff. And see, I thought this guy's got Nintendo games and hot ladies. I'll check that out. And then there's no hot ladies, But you've already got the view at that point. Who cares?
Well, there's a seller on eBay that does that.
Mm-hmm. I've seen that.
Oh, really?
Look what I got.
Yeah, it's like some hot chick, and she's got like a common or semi-common game, like, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog or something complete, and she's holding it like this.
Right down the middle.
All right, Edge for Gaming, take it easy, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Edge for Gaming is actually in the middle of a subscriber contest right now. I think he's got his 100 subscriber contest going on, so make sure you check that out. He had a really nice game room tour video.
Where's Edge for Gaming located?
Edge for Gaming, if you're still here, what state you throwing up, Holmes?
I'll have to check it out.
He's got one of them southern accents. Actually, I think I think I saw an Old Miss.
Yeah, because I know right there in the Gulf they're
Florida.
having a bunch of storms going through. Louisiana had those tornadoes today.
He's in Florida with the video game collector.
Cool. Need more West Coast represent.
Yeah.
We need more from the West Coast.
Yeah. And you get Bianca W. She's from Cali.
Yeah, she's up north.
Oregon. Yeah.
Or Washington.
Washington State throwing it down.
Holding down
Rocking
the West Coast.
Pacific Northwest.
I need to find out what Retrobit Panda has been up to. I haven't seen anything from him lately.
We just had the whole state shut down for about one day on Monday. We got about, 6 to 10 inches of snow in the whole area, which is like crazy for us.
Ooh.
Yeah. Went to bed raining and woke up with 6 inches of snow.
That's crazy, man. We haven't gotten any snow this winter, really.
Yeah, that was the first time we really got anything. It's all that global warming.
Yeah, that doesn't exist.
Not at all.
Oh, Edge for Gaming. If you're an hour from Orlando, you and Video Game Collector are an hour apart. That's pretty cool. I just found out that Retro Games Vinyl and Beer lives in Columbus. He just did a video where he was talking about Contra and his favorite Contra game, and apparently there's like some kind of Contra beer or something. It's like an IPA of some kind. I don't know. He's one of those, puts his beer in the glass and like, it's a little bit more hoppier than I just drink the goddamn thing. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, what does it matter? Man? Just drink.
The microbrews.
Yeah, he's in it, which is cool. I mean, if that's your thing, that's pretty cool. But
We've got 10,000
Yeah, like-
microbreweries up here.
Yeah,
Contra
they're growing
beer.
everywhere
I'd be
now.
looking at the can, like all the screenshots and like all the little tidbits of information.
There's a guy that retired from the military. He's opening up one here in the local area.
Nice.
Yeah, my boss, a whiskey distillery. It's kind of a home one, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, NES Addict. If you ever swing through the old 614 here, yeah, definitely hook up. We'll go to Warp Zone. We'll go to Warp Zone Games, man, where they got all the where Darren's got like cases of import stuff. That's a really cool store. Yeah, check it out, NES Addict. It's on Retro Games Vinyl and Beer.
Do you guys have Second and Charles over there, where you guys are at?
No.
No, we don't have them here.
No. Yeah, we don't have anything like that up here. I wish I had a store that had a free bin.
Yeah, I heard about that. Or Power Player Paul gets like a 15% teacher's discount at Second and Charles.
Go to the Goodwill in my area, you get 10% off for military.
Yeah.
Nice.
Only Monday, Wednesday, or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, I heard that story about Second and Charles and that free bin, and I'm like, anytime you have something like that and the employees have a say in sort of that process, there's going to be misuse. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, one of those Nintendo games, nobody wants those. Yeah, I'll take them. I'll go put them in the free bin for you. Yeah, right, okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, you're asking for trouble.
yeah.
Oh, Chris, you said in your last video you need a 360. You're looking at getting one?
A 360?
Yeah.
No, I have a Xbox 360.
Oh.
I just got it, I don't know, 6-8 months ago.
Okay.
360. What was I talking about? I don't remember now.
There's a video where you picked up Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that video was before I got my 360.
Yeah.
That's how old that video was. And then they now just decided to copyright it, or do a copyright claim on it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you're talking about a video that's over a year old.
Just checking.
Yeah.
I keep 360s all around. I just haven't put the trigger on it yet.
Yeah.
No. I got the PS. I guess it's not really worth getting the 360. I'm not a big Xbox guy.
I got 2 original 360s. One works just fine. The other one, I think they both kind of work. But I got 3 Slims. 2 complete, and then 1 just a system.
Michael saying it's pretty sad when military people have to shop at Goodwill. I guess if you go there of your own free will to try and get some cheap pants or something, that's kind of one thing. But just from when I was in, and this was 97 to 2001, so it's been a while for me. You know, we had people that were younger kids that were, you know, only making E1, E2, or E3 pay, and because they had their wives and their kids, and they'd get a little cost of living to live off base, and the wife didn't have a job because she gets a job, you got to put them kids in daycare. So yeah, I mean they got stamps, food stamps.
Yeah, we have a lot of military here that are, well, if you're a student at the language school, you stay on post and you're good to go. You get all your stuff. But if you're a staff and you're like E1 to E4 or even to E5, we had My NCOIC, when I first got here, he's left and he's in, I think, Fort Sill or someplace. But he filed for bankruptcy while he was here.
Mm.
It was too expensive.
Yeah, that's not right.
So yeah, and his wife and 3 kids.
It's tough. It's a
Yep.
tough life, man.
But now they're sending like E1s, E2s, E3s here doing the job over at Garrison. It's like, yeah, you can stay in the government housing. You're supposed to because you're not a student. Only students are allowed in the barracks. But now you got to pay all this other stuff. It's tough.
I got to put my phone in again.
Monterey is one of the more expensive places to live.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what cost of living is, but it's crazy, man. If you it's funny because if you've never been in the military and you don't like, you know what I mean, like not on the bases and stuff like that, and you don't really understand what the lifestyle is about. I could tell you some stories of guys overseas dropping wedding rings in envelopes and sending them straight back because their high school sweetheart that they had a kid or two with, was having sex with best friend from high school type. I mean, it's messed up.
Yeah.
And you can't leave. It's not like if I had an issue at work tomorrow, I could just leave work. I mean, you're in Japan, for God's sakes.
Exactly.
It's pretty messed up.
Set up a new account, get all that pay put into that one, and leave the other one.
Paul's asking, what's everyone's best Craigslist find?
Nothing. Craigslist sucks.
Yeah, Craigslist has been dead. Craigslist in my area is a lot of resellers and soccer moms that think that their, PlayStation 4 with one Call of Duty game is still worth $500. That's what we get.
A handful of games is worth over 100.
Yeah. Cooking Mama and Nintendogs, that's $30 worth of games right there. So it's hard to get a good deal. I would say the last good deal that I got on Craigslist was there was a Super Nintendo lot, and it came with Ninja Turtles 4, Tournament Fighter, Super Double Dragon, and X-Men, 2 or 3 controllers, and they wanted $60 for it. So I emailed them or messaged them, and I was like, "Hey, I'll come pick this up or whatever." And they're like, "Fine." So I get about halfway there, and then she texts me back, and she's like, "Hey, somebody else just offered me $70." So I got highballed, and I'm like, "Well, I'm almost there. Can I come take a look at it? I may be able to offer you, that same price or more." And I was already halfway there, so now I'm speeding to get there.
Yeah.
And I get there, and I'm like, "Oh, it's kind of yellow and stuff, but you want 60, that's fine." This person wants to give you 70. I said, "Do you know who it is?" And she goes, "Oh yeah," and she gave me his name. And I said, "I know that guy. He has a store out in Pataskala. He wants to buy it so he can resell it." And she was like, "Oh, I don't want to." I was like, "But if it helps you out, I could do 65." And she's like, "Oh yeah, that's fine." And then you hit them up with do you have any more Nintendo stuff? Well, they ended up bringing out a Nintendo 64, and I picked up a Mario 64 and a Mario Kart, and that kind of stuff for cheap. So that's probably my last best score.
All you have to do is search Craigslist and look in the Monterey area, and you'll know why I don't do anything on Craigslist.
Yeah, Seattle's really bad.
Well, here you can't even understand it. They're all Spanish.
Oh, really?
And they want like $100 for an NES with the Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt.
Yeah, we've got a few of those.
That's why I'm doing Year of the PlayStation on my channel, man, because NES stuff it's getting ridiculous expensive.
Yeah.
And people are asking ridiculous expensive prices. I remember, 5 or 6 years ago, well, not even that, even like 3 or 4 years ago, people would just post on there, "I got a box of NES stuff sitting in the basement, best offer." And you'd be like $40. And they'd be like, "Sure, come on over." And you go over there and you pick it up. But everybody kind of knows what their stuff's worth.
And nowadays, PlayStation stuff's real easy to pick up. It's cheap. No one's really raising the price on it. They're pretty consistent. Nintendo stuff. Oh, let me check the price on that.
Yeah. crazy.
But they still have a like Mario Galaxy for $3.99 priced. For the DS game, they want to check the price.
Yeah, yeah. Mario tax is a real thing. That Mario and Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was at a pawn shop and I asked her how much her DS games were, and she was like, "Oh, they're $5." So I spotted a Mario Kart, and I'm like, "Okay, well, can I take a look at that Mario Kart?" And she goes, "Oh, well, the Mario games and the Zelda games are automatically 10."
Yeah.
And then she tried to tell me that Paper Mario for 3DS. She was like, "Well, it's a 3DS game and it's a Mario game, so that's 20." I'm like,
Hell
"Never
no.
mind. You have no idea what you're talking about." I was like, you can get one right now on eBay for $12.95. Have it delivered. All right,
Yeah.
NES Addict. What did you think of as a name for your new series? We were kind of talking about this last time. Is it pronounced Mario or Mario? Freaking Canadians.
Mario.
It's Mario. I'm all about it,
I
eh?
work with a guy named Mario, and he has a twin brother.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Dare I ask?
Are they plumbers?
No. We both work security for the Department of the Army. He's also a 88 Mike driver for the local reserve. But I asked him, yeah, what's your brother's name? He's like, not Luigi. I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure when he was growing up, that was his nickname.
Yeah, Paul, Craigslist was a pretty decent place. And you know what happened with Craigslist? And I'm sure all of us are experienced enough, right? You go to video games, you don't find what you're looking for, everything's high price. So I always went to like toys, collectibles, general garage sales, electronics, everywhere to try and find games. I even checked like the barter and the free to see if anybody was wanting to trade games, but it's just dead.
I've strictly pretty much gone over to OfferUp. That's where I find most of my stuff right now during the off season.
Yeah, I have an OfferUp, but here we don't really find any. And the same people that post on Craigslist post on OfferUp, so it's pretty much the same.
Yeah,
You're looking at the
the
same
more mom
ads
and pop
twice.
stuff that are getting rid of their stuff that for like garage sale prices and stuff. That's where they're popping up right now.
Yeah. Every now and then you get lucky and find certain things. Like I found a complete package Xbox remote for like less than $3.99.
That's not bad.
Or sealed copies of Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire for I think like $2 or $3 at the local Goodwill.
So I'm looking on OfferUp right now, and this person has a Xbox 360 Wi-Fi adapter.
Mm-hmm.
Used to find those at garage sales for $5.
Yep.
You know what I mean? This person wants 30.
Yeah, that's about the going price around for a new one.
I just saw, yeah, they had some at GameStop today for 40.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Like, who doesn't have Wi-Fi? Oh, it's for the console though, right? Like, who still
It's
uses
for
it?
the original Xboxes that needed the Wi-Fi.
This isn't bad. PS3 Model 1 with NASCAR, WWE, Sniper, Batman, $60. That's not bad.
Yeah, he's still in the chat, chasing the classics. That's a good idea, though, NES Addict, about doing the A to Z.
Yeah. How many games do you have in your NES collection? Because if you had like 10, that'd be like the shortest video series ever. Hey, Chris from Chasing the Classics over there channel. Thanks for subbing to my. Oh my God, here we go. Hamana. Thanks for subbing to my channel, bro. I appreciate it.
215.
I don't speak so good.
It's a good amount.
Wow, that's a solid amount.
But when you play Mario 3, you better beat the whole thing.
Yeah. No warps.
Yeah.
Speed run.
Earn that nickname, NES Addict.
Well, he can't until he beats Battletoads.
Yeah. He'll get there.
Did you beat it?
He got to the ice cavern.
He worked the hell out of it.
You warp the hell out of Battletoads or Mario 3? Because Mario 3 is one of those games where you've just beat it so many times, like you know the level, and everybody else knows that you know the levels. So if you're just a quick fix, just go right through it. Warp.
We didn't
Don't feel-
ask you, Paul.
That's addict. I haven't beat it
But it's
either.
good you got 184.
I was watching that earlier, Mike. Mike Matei's Lost Levels. That game that's brutal. Paul's at 184. That, I mean, still almost 200. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting ready to do mine. I think I'm at 60, 50, 60, somewhere around there.
What are some of your highlights? What are some of your better games in your collection?
I don't have anything too big right now. Just the Battletoads. I think the couple Mega Man games I have.
Nice.
So nothing too big yet.
I think I got Time Lord, Skater Die 1, and Skater Die 2. There may be one more, but that's about all I got.
Yeah, I got Time Lords.
Sold everything else.
Jason Classic says he got Godzilla 2. Yeah, I saw that video. Was missing the manual. It's like $100 or something. You also picked up a very, very nice game for 99 cents at a thrift store. That rhymes with stadium events. Yeah. Yeah, for NES, man, you kind of get those essentials, right? The Marios, the Zeldas, the Mega Mans, and the games that you grew up with. I think that's pretty solid. I'm still like a 10 away or so from having my childhood collection back.
I actually didn't know Shatterhand was going for so much. That was one I used to play back in the day a lot. That was one of the ones I had for mine, but I was looking at picking it up, and I didn't know that was going for quite a bit. It's like
Yeah.
60, 75.
NES Addict, he's talking about, he's got Metal Storm, Bucky O'Hare, Contra 4. Bucky O'Hare is a game that I really wanted to get my hands on, and I wish you had that sort of saying, like, I wish 2 years ago I would have bought all the Mario Karts and Smash Brothers when they were, $19.99 and $24.99. I had an opportunity to get Bucky O'Hare a couple years ago for like $45 or something, and I was like, nah, that's all right. And I kind of wish I did. Which should have sprung for it and got it,
Yeah, at the time you're like, I'll find it cheaper, and it just keeps going up.
Yeah. Yeah, Paul's got Surprise at Dinosaur Peak, DuckTales 2. I didn't know you had Bonk's Adventure. Maybe I did. And Fire and Ice and Chiller.
Oh, yeah.
You got some nice titles.
Yeah, I was stoked when I picked up Mega Man 6 from OfferUp. The NES, the Mario and the Mega Man 6 for $50. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. For sure. I need to get 5 and 6. Still missing those two. But I'm not that worried. I have it on, on the anniversary collection, so
Yeah, I got
it's one of those things. It's one of those things.
GameCube anniversary too.
Yeah, I'll find it eventually, or it'll come down in price.
Yeah.
Because 5 is ridiculously expensive.
How many box games do you have for the NES? I see a few back there, but
Yeah, Air Fortress, American Gladiators, Batman, Battletoads Double Dragon with the Battlemaniacs poster, Chip and Dale, Darkwing Duck, DuckTales 2, Flying Warriors, Golf, which I actually got from Spruce Game Hunting, which was cool, James Bond Jr., Kirby's Adventure, Little Nemo Dream Master, Magician, which I got from Woodbarion, Monster Party, POW, Skater Die 2, Tecmo Super Bowl, Mario 2, Mario 3, Tailspin, Turtles, Turtles 3 Manhattan Project, Tetris. Here's one I don't actually see a lot of people have. Tiny Toons Cartoon Workshop.
I never seen
Don't
that.
see that one a lot. The game is complete shit. Wrath of the Black Manta, Yoshi's Cookie, and then this is a cleaning kit box. And then I need to get a box for this. It's Dragon Warrior, but it's got the map and the manuals and.
That Tiny Toons one, is that the one where you create your own levels and stuff?
Yes. Yes, that is it. Let me show you the back.
Yeah. I think I saw.
It's not any good though.
I think I saw a Let's Play on it or something briefly.
Yeah, it's probably something like James and Mike would play.
I think I only have one complete in box NES. That's Chrysalis or however you say that.
Oh yeah. That's actually one of the games on my list. My list of 10 or so games that I still need.
Yeah.
But a lot of these games, like the Mario 3 box, the Ninja Turtles, Turtles 3 box, Tetris, Wrath of the Black Manta, Cartoon Workshop, Chip and Dale, Darkwing Duck, Little Nemo, Skater Die. A lot of those I got in at a garage sale. Lady, I didn't see any video game stuff, and I asked her if she had any. And she said, "Hold on, I go in the house." She brings out a shoebox with an NES console on top. I grab the console, I flip open the lid, and I see Contra sitting in there. So I close the lid, and I look in this shoebox, and it's all boxes. And I'm like, "Oh wow, this is really." I was like, "How much do you want for it?" She goes, $40 for everything." So I was like, "Sure." So I gave her the $40. I was like, "You mind if I check to make sure all these games are in here?" And she's like, "Yeah, go ahead." So I checked, and none of them had the games. There were boxes, styrofoam, manuals, and inserts. Games were gone. So I said, "Well, do you happen to have these games?" And she was like, "Well, let me go check." So she went back in the house, and she felt so bad that the games weren't in there. She made me take $20 back.
Oh damn!
So I got all that for $20. Like I would pay $40 just for Battletoads box,
Yeah, easy.
And then I knew that the price of Nintendo games were going up, so I filled them up pretty quick. I think I paid $80 for Battletoads Double Dragon cartridge, and then I got lucky. Darkwing Duck at the time was going for about $40, but I found it at a convention. Somebody had overlooked it in one of their boxes, and they had it marked for $25. So,
oh, there you go.
Thought that was a pretty good deal. But the rest of them I just filled up because they're kind of common, like Air Fortress. I think I traded for American Gladiators and Kirby. So,
yeah, nice.
Fluffy Gamer, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Did you hit up Renee's? Drop them dollar billios, them Vegas dollars. But it was just weird. She had all these boxes in this shoebox in her basement. Like, okay.
Well, it's like when I found those NES, those Super Nintendo boxes. I went there because the ad on Craigslist said that they were selling Super Nintendo stuff. So I came up, I got there early, talked to the guy who was running the sale, and he goes, "Actually, the guy with the Super Nintendo games is my brother. He's on his way. He'll be here shortly." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So I waited about 20 minutes, half hour until they actually opened. He came by, stopped by, and said that someone had picked him up from him the day before. So they didn't even make it to the sale. And I was like, "Oh, okay, well, thanks anyway." And as I'm walking away, the guy it was his house that was running the sale said, "Oh, well, hang on one sec," runs into his garage and then pulls out this bag full of empty boxes. He's like, "You wouldn't be interested in these, would you?" And I'm like,
if I get them cheap enough, I'll take them off your hand. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, what do you want? He's like, "How about $1 a box?" Okay.
Yeah, that's amazing. And it's amazing that this stuff is still out there, but it is,
Yeah, mint too. I mean, I couldn't believe he just had them in the bag for, 25, 30 years, just sitting in that bag. I mean,
that's crazy.
it didn't even have dust on it. It was incredible.
NES Addict says, "Where the heck were the games?" Well, in this case, she said that her kids probably took the games. Her kids were older, college age.
Yeah.
Liquid Wayno, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping by. Fluffy says he hasn't been to Renee's in a couple weeks. He's trying to avoid him. Yeah, bro. Every time you go in there, and Renee's got good stuff in there. Every time you go in there, man, he's always got good stuff. You can't leave it because he's giving you a good deal. He's giving you like bro price, the bro business price. NES Addict says a year before I started collecting, I threw away 3 Super Nintendo boxes that I had as a kid. Stanley Cup, Brett Hall hockey, and NHL 93. You know, that's not bad, all things considered. At least it wasn't like Zombies Ate My Neighbor, Super Metroid, and, you know, Castlevania 4 or something. Like, yeah. But, I mean, if you wanted those, I know they're your childhood boxes, and you'll never get them back, but if you actually wanted those games complete in box, I think it would be pretty easy to get Stanley Cup, Brett Hall hockey, and NHL 93 complete in box, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Hagani, Earthbound, and Pocky and Rocky. If you threw those 3 boxes away, I would murder myself. I'd torture myself and then murder myself for being such an idiot. What's Hagane going for? Loose cart, $500. Yeah, Aero Fighters is an expensive game that people seem to forget about when they talk about Super Nintendo games because they bring up Earthbounds, Haganes, Pocky and Rockies.
Yeah, I found like 3 or 4 sealed copies of Stanley Cup on the SNES a while back.
Nice.
They were only worth about $5 at the time. Gave away one on my old channel for a subscriber contest.
All right, guys, I'm going to open this up. I'm going to end at 1, but I'm going to put the link to the Hangout in the comment section. If any of you guys want to come into the Hangout and hang out with us, you're more than welcome to, because you may or may not know if I shut down the stream, the Hangout still remains, so you guys can hang out and chit-chat amongst yourselves without me being there. But don't make me make CVC put you in a timeout, because I will do it.
I'll be getting off here shortly too.
What? It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon over there, right? California?
9:45.
Whew.
Now I was going to play some of these games I haven't played yet.
Oh, yeah? What you got on the docket?
Right now, this one.
Oh, yeah. Man, when you said that, I couldn't believe it, that a $30 game. I think I picked that up in a Craigslist deal or something for $5.
Mm-hmm.
This
Yeah,
year.
it still goes for like $27, $28.
Yeah.
It's the one we're playing right now.
NBA Jam.
The kid can actually play with me and actually work out pretty well.
Nice.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, NES?
Oh,
Not
God,
much.
he's here.
I'm here. You knew it.
Man, now I really got to go.
You in this one early tonight, about 15 minutes?
Yeah. I started at 8, so I've been going for 5 hours.
Word.
I feel left out. I don't have a headset on.
Just get a couple of cups,
There you go.
coat hanger,
Wait,
shoelace.
I want to try and do shorter streams. You know, I don't want to do 5, 6, 7 hour streams anymore.
Those 3:30 cutoffs are tough.
Yeah.
there.
So I don't know what I'm going to do. I might start at 7 instead of 8, and then go till 11 or so on Mondays, 11 or 12.
Yeah, it's hard for me to jump in that early because it's super early here. I'm getting home from work when you're starting that.
Yeah.
West Coast.
You guys are 3, so that would be a 7 o'clock stream would be 4 over there, right?
4 over here, yeah.
Yeah, like I set the reminder because it starts at 5 p.m. our time. Like I'm just getting off at 5, then I gotta go pick up my girls from school and get home. So I didn't get home till like 6.
My kids go to bed at 8:30, so that's when I usually jump on after that.
Yeah, my kid just went to bed at 8:30, but that was like
8:30 West Coast.
45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yes, it's almost 1 here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Paul's saying there's a copy of Hagane for 600 on eBay right now.
It's a steal.
Fluffy says he joined, but he's getting ready to edit a quick fix video. There you go. There's some West Coast representation.
Where's Fluffy at?
He's in Cali, San Diego-ish.
Southern.
San Diego.
That's what I was gonna look for.
So NES Addict, you beat Jaws today, huh?
No, I didn't beat it. I was trying to.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Too many jellyfish got me.
Yeah, I don't think I've played Jaws on the NES. I've got Jaws Unleashed for the PlayStation 2, which I played before.
Is that fun?
Yeah, I mean, you go around and you eat people and crash boats and tear people's little boats in half.
Does it get old pretty quick?
Yeah, it's kind of repetitive.
Same for
not-
the NES.
Yeah, there's not much you can do with a shark. You know what I mean? Like, give him freaking laser beams.
Laser vision.
We got sea bass. Right. They're ill-tempered. Fluffy Gamer said, California, home of Pat the NES punk ass. LOL. Chasing the Classics ask, is he cool in person or not? I don't know. You know, it's funny watching everybody else's videos when they collab with everybody, you know, when the Game Chasers, you know, go with, you know, these guys and Alpha Omega and then they're exactly like how they are on their YouTube channel. It's like, okay. Fluffy says that he, assuming he means Pat, hates being bugged by people, but Frank is cool. Also, so Pat's a little big time, huh?
So I think we're going to find out what happened to Retro Liberty soon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Woodhawker is supposed to be doing some kind of video for Aaron Stapish on what happened, I think. So I'm kind of interested to see what happened with that.
Yeah, I am too. What's up, WBMAYNE? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Appreciate it.
Hey, Chris, how many NES games do you have?
You know, I just counted a couple days ago. I think I'm at about close to 130, somewhere in there. And I got a lot of junk.
Yeah, so do I.
I mean, I got some good stuff, I guess, but I don't know. You know, I got the essentials: the Mario's, the Zeldas. I got my Battletoads, Ice Climber, the games I had when I was a kid, except for, you know, missing 10 of them. But in there, I've got, you know, 10-yard fight and, you know, bases loaded, just Bandai Golf shit I'll never play.
Right.
So,
Bugs Bunny's
Roger
Space
Clemens
Castle.
baseball.
yeah, that kind of junk. I'm actually running out of room on this shelf.
Slow CVC, you said you had Skater Out 1 and 2, and what else?
Skater Die 1 and 2, and Time Lord.
Why those 3 games?
That's all I could find.
Oh,
I found more, but I sold them all.
gotcha.
I think I got like 2 Skater Die 1s or 2 Skater Die 2s. I got 2 of one of those, and then only 1 of the other one. I might have another one, but they're all out in the shack right now.
Skater Die was one of the 5 original games I had as a kid.
I had TNC Surf.
Yeah.
Yep. Beach
I've got
volleyball.
I've got Skier Die, and I've got Skater Die 2.
Is Paul still in the comment section?
Yeah, 3P. I think he's still there. In fact, a friend of mine asked me to sell a Nintendo lot that he bought, and it had, I don't know, 7 games, RCA Pro-Am. But there were a couple games that I didn't need, or I didn't have, like Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy. And I was like, dude, I don't even want them. Like, no, just here, you can just bundle them up and sell them with your lot.
You don't want all of the Wheel of Fortune editions?
No, but it was for a while there. It was like, well, if I don't have it, and it's dirt cheap, I'll just pick it up and keep it. But now it's like I'm really just kind of laser focused on getting those 10 games or so.
I got
You
the
gonna be
Wii
done
version
after that?
sealed.
What's that?
You gonna be done after the 10 with NES?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be done collecting. I'm not gonna go out and look for common titles after that. But obviously, if you find a Mario or something that you can resell,
Right.
I'll definitely
resell
do
stuff, or like maybe something that was like super obscure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. If you find, little Samson or something like that in the wild for a good price, I'd probably keep it. Of course, I don't know, man. I mean, Chasing the Classics, they found stadium events at a thrift store for 99 cents.
Yeah, that blows my mind.
And that's one of those things where it's like, we can get a lot of bills paid selling the stadium events, which I could care less about.
For a World Track Class meet?
Yeah. Power Player Mega Man 5 and 6. I didn't have Mega Man 5 and 6 when I was a kid, so they don't fall into that childhood collection at 10. But, APOC and I were just I have that. I'd like to get them just because I'm a Mega Man fan and an NES, but I have them on the collection, so if we find them, great. If not, it's cool.
I had a good friend of mine had a pretty big NES collection that I didn't know about before I started collecting. He actually sold his collection, or I would have bought his. But for some reason, he had kept all his Mega Man games, and he knew exactly what they were worth and everything. And he said, "Dude, just give me $45. You can have all of them." So, friend hook up.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
-2, I think. I had to find that one later. Which didn't prove to be too hard.
Get the bro hook up.
Yeah. Chasing Classic goes, I had to buy games that didn't suck, so that stadium events was gone. Fluffy's saying, look out for Monopoly games on PS2, PS3, and Wii. They're worth money these days, like $20 or $30 or so. So,
interesting.
Yeah, I thought the Monopoly on PS3 was. I didn't know about PS2 or Wii though.
Yeah, the old ones were pretty good. I think I got the PS1 one.
Yeah, so I think the most expensive NES game that I need from my childhood is a Casino Kid 2. That's like a $50 game, so it's not too terribly expensive. And if I found it at a game store, I'm sure I could trade a couple things in, chip that price down a little bit. And then G.I. Joe Real American Hero. And literally the rest of the games are like Magic Darts, Dick Tracy, you know what I mean? Like Lunar Pool, just some common stuff, Micro Machines that you could kind of get anytime, anywhere.
Yeah, I need Micro Machines. That game seems cool.
Yeah,
I played the hell out of that game when I was a kid.
Yeah, I got the Wheel of Fortune for PS1.
And I'm a big Micro Machines fan too. Like I want to do a collection video of my Micro Machines, but it's one of those things where this is what I'm working with, this camera. And you try and hold it like this and move a car underneath it and try and get it to focus. We're talking about a couple hundred cars. You know what I mean? Like train sets and play sets. Like it's not going to work. It'd take me 3 weeks to shoot that video.
Have you heard the dude from the Game Hunters talk? He can talk as fast as the guy from Micro Machines.
Which one? The Dongo or Melvor?
No. Did I say Game Chasers? I meant the Game Hunters. The brother and sister duo over in Seattle.
COE 33.
Yeah,
and
COE 33.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, COE 33. He did a video a couple weeks ago where he's like, it's like a quick ups type thing. Man, he burned through that
real
thing.
quick.
He does those pickups in 60 seconds or whatever.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's only one game away from a 32X collection now, too.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Are those the guys that are out there in Oregon?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fun to watch.
Yeah, they have a good channel.
I've seen their channel grow too. They were at one time they were like 100 or 200 subs below me, and then they just exploded. You know, and now they're like 300 or 400 subs ahead of me, and it's like, wow, that's amazing. I mean, they have a good channel, and they're personal. I've traded with them before and talked to them and stuff, and I love them. I wish them all the
they're in a
success.
really good area up there in the northern Pacific area. You get connected up there, you're gonna make a ton of people.
That's where old Metal Jesus is.
Yeah, he's a little south of me.
You guys ever been to that Pink Gorilla?
Oh yeah,
dude, I'd
going there quite often. I'll be working in Seattle actually tomorrow. I'll probably be swinging through there. I'm always looking for those NES cases for my collection, so I stop by there often.
Oh, you're talking about the clamshell cases?
Yeah.
Nice.
Usually sell them for like $1 a piece or something, so I always swing by and see if they got anything new in there.
Tell them I say hi. They'll have no idea who I am.
CVC says what's up.
Yeah, the owner of that place, she has her own channel now too.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd watch that.
And Instagram.
What's it called?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Just go on Metal Jesus' site. He'll probably have all of them on the link.
Yeah.
Paul and Chasing the Classics. I threw the link up in there one more time in case you guys wanted to get in on the Hangout. Maybe jumping off here in a couple of minutes. But if you guys want to stay in the chat and hang out with APOC and CVC and the NES Addict. Is there a rehab if you're addicted to NES games?
Beating Mario 3 is the only solution.
And I've been trying to find the manual for Mega Man X5. Good luck.
That's right.
I could buy the disc with the manual for $15.
There you go.
Do you guys buy a lot of stuff off of eBay? Or do you guys try to strictly find it in the wild? Or does it matter for your guys' collection?
It depends on what it is. Like if I need to complete something, then I'll try and find it on eBay because I know I'll probably never find it anywhere else, or I'll just look locally. But like I said earlier, locally all you're going to find is Hola. Okay.
It depends. If I've got like gift cards for eBay, then I'll definitely go play around on eBay. Some of these games that I got from Half Price Books, they were the box in the game. So I jumped on eBay and just bought like a bunch of manuals, like for James Bond Jr., Flying Warriors. You know, some of the stuff that I knew that I'd probably never find it in the wild. Probably never see that kind of stuff at the convention. So I knew that, and with the prices going up, you know, you need to get a hold of it like right now.
Yeah.
So to like complete stuff, yeah. If it's, you know, I probably wouldn't buy a game on eBay unless it was a really good deal.
Mm-hmm.
I try to do yard sales and stuff like that in my local game store mostly, but not too much eBay. I think I bought a few things here and there when I first started about 3 years ago.
Yeah, that's all I do is buy manuals. That's about it. Everything else, it's whether or not I find it in the wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like boxes too. Like I need to get a box for that Dragon Warrior. You're not going to find that at a garage sale just sitting on somebody's table, you know.
That has to be specifically bought somewhere.
Like tools, Dragon Warrior box, old TV Guide periodicals. Like it's not going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Still got the foam.
Swiss Army knives. W. I don't know how you say it. Wub Main. It's Chasing the Classics. Who are you? They're starting to get into it. Chasing Classics. So I'm gonna STFU, and then Paul's like, he's just the dude that found the rarest officially licensed Nintendo game at a thrift store for 99 cents.
Boom. That's all you need to know.
Drop the mic.
He's like, Dub's like, I don't believe it. It was a plant. I mean, they got video evidence of it. Craziness. All right, I want to thank everybody for stopping by. I am going to jump off. You guys are more than welcome to stay in the Hangout. Free of charge. Put it on my tab. And we'll see you guys probably Monday night. So Monday night stream, we're going to be talking about, well, CVC actually has a eBay wrap-up update from his eBay claim that we can talk about on Monday. And then I want to talk about Bithead 1000's fuck Nintendo video where he basically said he's not going to buy anything more Nintendo.
Yeah, I saw that.
So we're probably going to talk about that. And then the Metal Jesus himself, I saw that he posted a video where, you know, help some younger YouTubers out with some tips and tricks.
I watched it.
Yeah, I did too.
Like, okay, so we'll probably talk about that. But all right, guys, thanks for stopping by, and appreciate all your support. And we'll see you on the next one.
Later, Chris.
I'll be right back.
More ceiling tiles.
More ceiling tiles. That's what I do.
I like it. What you doing over there, John? Just trolling eBay?
Trying, yeah. Just seeing, looking around.
Seeing what's to see.
Yeah, I got one Dreamcast game I got the case and manual for, but I don't have the disc. But no matter if you buy the disc itself or the whole game, it's about the same price.
So... Because you're like the big Dreamcast guy, right? Like that's your favorite thing?
Yeah, I never had one when it came out, but I've really gotten into it since I've gotten one. And the fact that you can hook it up to the VGA, to the monitor, so it's just for that time.
Yeah, it was a rad system, neat looking, and was it the first one that had online capabilities with the modem plug in the back?
No, you can do the modem online stuff like Sega had it back in the day with the dial-up and everything too.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It wasn't anything like new. It was the first one that actually had it built in, ready to go right out of the box.
Oh, okay.
And most other ones you played, like the Sega stuff, is more like you can download stuff and it wasn't really like online play. This one was more like online play without having to go PC.
Yeah, I knew one kid that had it. One of my best friends, actually. He got like every Sega console ever made, other than the CD.
Okay.
Yeah, I never had it.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I had the Saturn.
You had the Saturn?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet, but I never got the Dreamcast. I actually just got my first Dreamcast like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I found mine, I think, last year. It's on one of my videos currently, so yeah, last year. It's like
Nice.
$10 for a whole bag. You got the Dreamcast controllers, 2 light guns, and some other stuff.
It was a good deal. I think I had a black one for a brief period of time before I traded it for something I can't even remember what I traded it for.
Yeah. I mean, I have it hooked up to my monitor with VGA, but I have the adapter for that VGA to hook up to HDMI as well. But it's just easier doing the VGA.
Right.
I did see, before I got that one, I did see a Sega Sports Dreamcast at the local Goodwill, like back when I had my older channel. And I was so tempted at getting it, but I couldn't pull the trigger at the price they were asking.
Yeah.
They were like 30, I think, 25, 30 bucks. But it had it had everything, the controller, the system, and the hookups.
Do you wish you would have got it?
Now I do, yeah. I actually want one of those. Because it was clean. It wasn't scratched up or anything. It was a nice system. But at the time, I was more into just Xbox and focusing on that. And I saw the Dreamcast. I'm like, 25, 30 bucks. And the same thing happened to me in San Jose when they had I saw a Halo edition original Xbox and they were like 30 bucks. And I'm like, going rate, no. I just couldn't do it. Looking back, I'm like, you idiot. Go for it.
I had a neighbor give me his, but it was broken.
Mm-hmm.
So
but for the price, I would definitely go for. I know Canada's got the crystal one, the clear Halo edition. I actually prefer that one over the green. I don't know why, I just do.
I never even seen that. Didn't know it existed.
Yeah, KaneDeathBreaker has it. I know CGR has it. But there's a lot of other ones that, if you look on Japanese Halo or Xboxes, they have a ton more colors over there.
Huh.
They even have a Dead or Alive edition. I think it's blue.